Ladies and gentlemen, good welcome to the final day of the Veilguard. We got a few more things to do before we can end the story, and we just talked about it. We need to bring everyone to the Hero of the Veilguard status. This is the highest level of focus and commitment possible for Veilguard members. And my assumption is that if the members are not focused, like Emmrich right now, and Lucanus, that they will die at the end. I don't know. So we got everyone almost at the hero status. Only very few are not. So we're going to focus on the Lucanus quest right now, as he wants to give Spite a body. Spite is the demon inside of him. And we need to do the Emmrich quest line as well. So there's actually quite some intriguing stuff that we can still do. While we're currently have a date with Neff. Yes.
I've heard that helps people think. Can't say I...
Gonna go on our date with her too. Let's see Lucanus.
Spite will not stop demanding revenge for Treviso.
Ooh,
Is there any more we can
we're
do?
going to kill the governor of Treviso now, chat. Yes? Okay, Spite wants revenge for Treviso. No problem, because I got a quest in Treviso, and that quest is kill the governor. So we're going to take Lucanus with us, because I'm pretty sure if we have Lucanus with us, the end scene might change. Okay, we got a new quest available. J. Deadman. Return to Ravane. No, that was Ravane. Ravane, Dogtown. Treviso. Talk to Taya and Viago for the kill. Because the governor of Treviso is an evil bastard who sold everyone out and who thinks he's the hero. But we're not doing that, right? We're not doing the hero thing with him. He's the evil guy, and he'll die the evil guy.
We have discovered what Ivensci is planning for Treviso. The butcher was making kamic. It's a poison that sedates people, warps their minds.
A large portion of his kamic went missing. Would you like to guess the culprit?
Ivensci.
The governor intends to release it all around the city to pacify violent seditionists.
No.
They called us reckless, and now Ivensci will ruin the minds of thousands in this city to have their peace and order.
Not on our watch.
We know about it, and we'll stop it.
After the dragon attack, and then the blight, the governor is a coward who has given up on Treviso.
Better to poison the last of it themselves than let anyone else solve these things.
It is finally time to strike. Go to the garrison and prevent Ivensci from releasing the kamic.
Finally.
Once you are there, Thea and I will lead the crows against the rest of Ivensci's forces in the city.
Understood.
There is something else. Jacobus stormed off earlier. He did not look well.
Look out for him, would you?
Jacobus is the son of the governor, if I'm not mistaken.
Do you think Ivensci would target the
And he sounded like a brat, but maybe he's not. Maybe he's not the problem.
I would not put anything past them now.
Maybe he was just reeling against his father and is a brat.
Back on the ground, sir.
Oh, the door here is finally open.
There's the garrison.
That door was closed and I could never go through it. Holdry ho, ladies and gentlemen.
You were saying,
Have you thought about calling him something?
That courtyard looks empty.
Thought we'd see on Tom. Where are the guards?
Need to go back up. We can't just go over this. Not.
We clear the garrison this time. Ivensci's got to know there's no way out for it.
Okay, so I can't break that. Just making sure. We're not missing on potential loot.
Look, intruders.
Ah, nerds. Stab him harding and fireball on top. Antam don't play that well with fireballs, but we actually don't really care. So we got it under control. Oh. Wait, Darkspawn are attacking the garrison and the Antom are suffering from it. Yep. Adds up. So we're now having a bit of an issue here as we're using our blighted orb to do a bit of bonus damage to the Antom because they are vulnerable to blight, but the Darkspawn is not vulnerable to blight. That can be fixed though by just doing so much damage that it doesn't matter. That can be fixed. Oh, Jacobus. Wait, no. No. Oh, he was just a kid. Or a very tiny human. I'm actually not sure. So there's two ways this is going, guys. Jacobus was actually a kid. Or he was a very tiny human. Like a halfling or something. Because I always feel bad if a kid just turned into a Darkspawn. But it might be. Hey, you know what? It would be nice if not everyone is like against me. Boom. He's the last one that needs to die. We're currently level 44. And we're playing the Arcane Bomber, which you might notice is quite powerful.
Now for Avenchi.
Build is more or less done. More skill points won't really... I mean, like, more skill points always make you stronger. But I have the pieces that I need to essentially finish the puzzle of this build. So more is not necessarily more in this case. Probably the pollution thingy. Oh,
wait, are these Antom real?
Are these Antom real? That is a good question. I feel like we're being poisoned by the stuff they were mixing together because they were mixing like some mind drug together. So this feels a little bit like we just walked into that field of mind druggery. Is the game difficult? Depends on what difficulty you choose. So I have seen a lot of streamers struggle because their build is shit. So we have a good build, for example. We're playing on the adventure difficulty, which is the middle difficulty of all 5 difficulties. That being said, higher difficulty just means more HP opponents, not actual more difficult game. So that's something to keep in mind. Which had me play on adventurer, and there is quite the challenges there. And well, if you actually suck, you suck. Oh, is that Avenchi? Did he turn? I would so enjoy if Avenchi turned into a monstrosity. But I fear this is just a normal Antom Berserker. Oh, there he is. Well, luckily, Avenchi, we kept our ultimate for you. Can we stab him now in the throat?
If that damned Darkspawn at the gates hadn't scratched me, blighted me, if you hadn't interfered, it wouldn't have made a difference. Neither will my death. My comic could have helped stabilize the city. But it's still blighted, dying. Nothing can save Treviso now.
Treviso will save itself. Maybe without you, we can. Yep.
We just stopped the governor from poisoning people. That's a start. I did it to protect the city.
You did it because you wanted it for yourself.
Yeah.
You say you did all this for Treviso eventually, to protect it, but you never really believed in it.
What would you know about the city I love?
Can I hope, like, you see, did we actually... You put the end to the governor, ensuring that Treviso will be free. Okay, Lucanus likes that. Is there loot here? Well, most important thing first, is there loot here? Oh, there is. I almost missed it because it wasn't glowing. Orchestrator long code. Probably like he had. Let's see what Taya and Viago have to tell us. Can we just teleport back to them? Yeah, okay, so they're actually at the Crow base. I wasn't sure if we're going to have them there. Good. Let's see if that pushes our Crow reputation so far forward.
Rook, I should have wine. We should toast you.
Evenchi is dead. The comic is being disposed of. All thanks to you.
The garrison's a mess.
Details.
The Antom remain, though with Evenchi gone. I think we will be able to persuade them to move on in the coming months.
Hopefully. I mean, the Butcher's dead. Eventually's dead. They have nothing here.
Crows have time now to patrol for Darkspawn.
It will take years, but we can plan for Treviso's future now that it has one.
I know this. With the Crows, should be perfect, honestly.
If it really didn't have a chance.
I'm not so sure. A city is only as healthy as those who care for it.
You never gave up, Rook. We will repay that in full. But life is so dull if all we talk about are responsibilities. It is time to celebrate.
That's true.
For our victory.
For Treviso's freedom.
For the Crows.
What an excellent idea. Viago, dear, you mentioned something about getting us drinks?
Perfection, ladies and gentlemen. So this frees up Treviso completely. That means that the Crows are probably able to help me in the final battle. This is like all the things why you're actually doing this, why you're pushing this forward. Because we are working towards a final battle, and we want everyone to be able to aid us in said final battle. Blast abilities do more detonation damage. That should work. Fantastic. Good. After getting this one done, because that one was super important, we're now returning back to the lighthouse, and we hope that Lucanus' quest is now going forward. Let's see, is there Lucanus' quest? Yes, Lucanus' quest. And he has the Spite Eyes, though. Intriguing. Then we need to talk to Emmrich as well, as Emmrich has a quest for us too. Last two, then we need to Veilguard up, and then we can progress the main story. And we're even prepared for the secret ending, ladies and gentlemen, because if you're actually looking for your codex and everything that has been going on, so you got your codex, we picked up 3 specific things that we weren't sure what they do. It's like the Mysterious Circle 1, 2, and 3, and they might lead to bonus ending.
Lucanus?
He looks just like me. Spite, I mean, when he manifests.
That makes sense, doesn't it? What's on your mind?
I've been thinking. Treviso is as safe as we can make it. So, when my contract to you is fulfilled, Spite and I will go our separate ways. Literally, I'm going to seek out a way to separate us, wherever that takes me.
I mean, that's what Spite wanted. After experiencing imprisonment and the fall of Treviso, Lucanus wants independent lives for himself and Spite. You sound worried.
If you can manage it, that's a good idea.
It's the only answer for both of us.
I know how
and
to
for my
separate them
family's
because I
safety.
found a ritual for
You
this.
sound happier about it.
Being possessed. It's not like separating oil and water. Each element permanently infuses the other. Spite wears my face, uses my skills. I know I've grown stronger. So, say I cast out Spite with all he's learned from me. What then? What if I free myself, but unleash a true demon of Virantium?
Then you stop him.
If it came to that, you could handle him. Or are you worried you wouldn't be able to put him down?
I worry that I'd miss him.
If Spite gets his freedom, it's his choice what to do with it. But you can't control that. All you can do is trust that you're making the right call. For both of you.
I know. But from someone else, it's easier to believe. And it's easier to see a future I can live with when this is done. To strike hardest, one must aim beyond the target. Let's end it, Rook. You and I and Spite, and all the fury we can muster.
I mean, it sounds great, Lucanus, but you first need to become a hero of the Veilguard. Yes, yes, we did it. Okay, done. Perfection. Let's see what kind of armor he has. I think he's actually getting the armor that Viago is wearing too. Lucanus. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's great. Loving what I see here. Okay, we got that. And now we're only missing Mr. Emmrich. So we got to talk to him. He has a talking scene. Then we got to go do his quest because he actually wanted to show us the necropolis. And what he wanted to show us in the necropolis was how beautiful it can be. Because there's a garden, as it seems. And he invited me to come visit with him the undead gardens. Yeah. Because they're beautiful, as it seems.
I don't understand why you're bringing so many books.
Well, I don't see what your objections are to my taking a canopy.
We're only going for 2 days.
You've hardly brought more than a flask and a bedroll.
How many books, Emmrich?
Sorry, how many books are you packing for whatever this is, Emmrich?
Only a handful. Nothing irreplaceable, of course.
8. When will you have time to read 8 books? Emmrich wants to see more of Ferelden, so we're going camping. But he's treating it like we're going to an academic thing.
An expedition can have its earthly comforts.
You want to bring a shaving kit in the woods.
My dear Harding, a gentleman is never without a brush and a razor.
The whole
True
point
there.
of going to the wilds is to get away from all that. So what if you get muddy and smell a little bad?
One can enjoy the scenery while remembering to bathe.
Okay, Emmrich. I'm not saying bring 0 books,
Well, certainly.
but sketch a little. Birdwatch. Ask Harding the names of plants.
I suppose I did ask if she'd show me around Ferelden.
Because Ferelden has the best woods.
I really have looked forward to you showing me more of your home, Harding.
Me too. Oh, and I'll make us sandwiches.
I'm hungry.
Your
Don't
famous
talk about
ham
food in
jam
games.
slam?
Well, yam and jam slam because you don't eat meat. So I'll use yams.
How thoughtful. Thank you, Harding.
A vegetarian necromancer. Intriguing. Okay, so we get that Emmrich out of the way. Now we need to go to the necropolis halls because, again, Emmrich wants to show me some things. So we go Emmrich and Harding because they just get along nicely. And I truly would like to see what kind of legendary armor he's going to pull out. We also finished a quest here that should push our thing forward. 1 or 2 characters left to Veilguard. It is after Emmrich.
Finished off a
We should be
whole
done.
group of skeletons.
Interesting that they banded together.
It availed them not.
We've traced several disappearances to an unusual possession.
It seeks fear. Cut it down.
I wonder if there is an ultimate reward to doing these quests for the Mornwood. Because they have like an ongoing plethora of quests here, right? It just goes on and on and on and on. But I do truly wonder if there is a good end to that. Like if there's a bonus boss fight, like an ultimate boss fight. Okay, we need to get here. Which character questline did you like the most so far? The one from Harding. Simple matter of fact, because Harding gave us the most beautiful scenery. We literally descended into the body of a titan. That's crazy. Full of lyrium veins and everything. It's truly remarkable experience. Yeah, I never understood why undead would be vulnerable to necrotic mana. I mean, like, I guess it's being used to animate them, but still. Why would undead be vulnerable to necrotic mana? Kind of seems like they shouldn't. We've seen them more vulnerable to fire. Do we have to kill these? Nah. Just kill them because we can. So, ladies and gentlemen, these are the gardens. Disabled during combat. They even attack, they do, but they don't because, like, they do technically, but these are the shambling dead. The shambling dead don't get to attack me since I just murdered them before there's any chance for them to do something to me. In most of the cases. We're not playing around, you know? So it's mainly just us overwhelming them before it ever becomes any kind of problem. I wonder if they just infinitely keep coming. Okay, so I'm not fighting the other ones. Like, I got my experience. That usually means fight is over.
Well, that's a
good. Start quest. Not sure how long Emmrich quest line is.
Thank you again for coming. My duties include tending to these rites of remembrance. Excellent. Manfred found his way down. Very good, Manfred.
He sounds excited.
Manfred is a cutie.
I thought we'd start the rites here. A tableau of the dead, commissioned 173 years ago. These lives were flickers against the ages, precious, fragile, and finite. Now they serve as a warning. Don't linger overlong in the gloom. Live with grace and fervor while you may.
So a lesson.
No one's going to seize the day for you.
Just so. That one's livelier. Here. Who were you when you breathed above?
This body was a tailor's, a mother's. She laughed and taught and wove the robes kings wore when they were crowned.
Someone must realign her thoracic vertebrae. I hope the novices are inspecting the displays.
Seems disrespectful to abandon something you built.
Precisely. No wonder there's been an uptick in hauntings.
Those apprentices, Chad.
Let's continue.
Can you choose Manfred as your party member? Yes, the whole time. I just, like, his abilities were not useful for what I was doing, if that makes sense.
Now, we light candles in remembrance of the dead.
So he doesn't have the triggers and the detonates that I need for what I'm doing.
Would you care to light the candle, Rook?
Sure. That makes you happy.
Look at this. The last tomb of the Tannhausens. A very influential family in the Storm Age.
We broke the bones of dragons.
A posthumous motto. Their last heir met his match against a Highland Ravager.
Death by dragon. Surprised there was enough to bury.
Death by dragon sounds like an honorable way to go.
know, I never expected that the door we found back in the Vault of the Beloved would lead here.
So the necropolis actually shuffles its rooms around?
From time to time. Very unlikely to happen while we're inside a chamber.
Not impossible, but unlikely. Wonder if this is like the only quest we do with him, because Emmrich so far has had the least to do with us in general.
A variegated weeping widower.
You know your plants?
Alchemy is my hobby. It's a break from teaching spirit calling and theoretical applied metaphysics.
You'd love some of the books the Shadow Dragons liberated from a few magisters.
This way, Rook.
Yes, sir. Show me.
You're right about the gardens being peaceful.
The necropolis has its dangers, but these places are a refuge for the dead.
How many people are buried here anyway?
Excellent question. We rarely should take a new census. You'll need to light these candles as well.
Done. Good old fetch quest, guys.
Open your hearts to the final day, companion of all the ages. I was pleasantly surprised by your respect for our undead tableau earlier, Rook. I'm beginning to
Is
think
your
people
character
outside
demon?
the
No,
bar
I'm a
find the
Kunari.
necropolis a little unnerving.
Shadow Dragons are used to weird architecture. More skulls here, though.
The spirits gather. Only a few more candles. Follow me.
Someone promised me that the Manfred quest would be an absolute trip and amazing. I'm looking forward to this taking a few turns. Your department, Emmrich.
This one's all yours, Emmrich.
Certainly. We're also enjoying the gardens, but with one last ritual ahead. On your way, my friend.
Spirits really are your specialty.
I've always had a rapport with them. Even as a child, they were my companions.
After you started training here?
After I was orphaned.
Oh.
A collapsed building, swift deaths. After the funeral, the Watchers took me in.
Down here? Down here?
They thought the necropolis was the best place for an orphan.
Better to learn death dwells all about us than be deaf when it calls. Yet, I was terrified of everything when I arrived.
I mean, imagine being a child and being dragged down here.
They're what saved me. Come.
Like, you turn an orphan because your parents die, and the first thing is, hey, let's bring you to the necropolis. So, yeah, you can train here with the undead.
Please, light the next candles if you would. There's much to recommend about the rhythm of a ceremony. It eases our worst hours. As a boy, the Watcher's rituals were exactly what I needed to steady my days with purpose.
And some death magic?
Well, every young mage needs a speciality.
Okay, you're gonna come here. Lonely, good to see you there, brother.
All this
Hope you're excited for the end today. I hope it's a good end.
I ask you, Rook, what is it for?
It's gotta be the living, right?
Yes, exactly, exactly. This place is an abundance of history, of magic, of memories. The Watchers preserve it so the living may draw comfort from those who've gone before. We must get to the candle, please, Manfred.
You told Harding that Manfred used to be a wisp until you gave him a body.
Yes. He's taken so well to it. Haven't you, Manfred?
So he used to be a wisp, and you can give him a body, and then he can just walk around.
Once you're ready, we'll need to ring the bell.
Okay. Let's ring the bell and see what happens. I feel like this is one of the quests that's just not going to turn sideways. Once in a while, no demon attack.
Let the rites be acknowledged. Our bonds seen and sealed. We honor the listening spirits.
Oh.
Hail from the abyss.
We witness, good watcher, faith kept in all our paths.
What was...
The necropolis hosts many spirits. We thank these guardians for their protection and friendship. We'll need to ring the bell once more to close out the departing ceremony.
Okay, let's do that. But I certainly did not expect actual guardian spirits to come out of the ground. I'm still intrigued to actually continue the Mournwatch haunting quest line to see if there's like a big super haunting monster at the end, because these hauntings are getting more and more severe and more dangerous.
So you were really afraid of this place?
That would be kind of fun.
It wasn't the necropolis itself, but what was draped around it. Have you ever been frightened by the thought of dying, Rook?
Of course.
Hasn't everyone from time to time?
When I was younger, it happened more often than that. That's when I discovered I possess a great terror of dying.
Okay. So that's why you became a necromancer?
Dread. Can't be reasoned with or soothed over. It comes without warning. In the dead of night, in sunlit streets, a raw, strangling fear struck somewhere deep past the heart.
That's an issue for a necromancer.
Oddly, I discovered I wasn't alone. I debated this fear with friends. I argued with teachers. Yet, it lingered.
So the man is just deathly afraid of randomly dying, essentially.
Manfred's right. That's maudlin enough. There are struggles, but a watcher should always find peace amongst the graves. And what sort of host would I be if we didn't end with some light refreshment?
Anything for Manfred?
Well, if
did you find out who the mysterious voice is when you killed the Dragon Crister? That's for the post-endgame credits scene, as far as I managed to figure out. So finding these 3 mysterious circles, Crister, will give us bonus content. Okay, we got the Necropolis quest done. I don't think this is going to make him a Veilguard candidate already. Would also be pretty, like, his would be the shortest quest line yet, if that would actually make him a Veilguard candidate. There's probably a lot of loot here. So we just respected the graves, guys, but listen, there is probably also a lot of loot here.
To show them you like them, I mean.
Perhaps a stroll through the memorial
I would assume.
Lovely flowers.
Don't, you know, spirits hang around there?
Oh, a few.
See, random mementos. Like you probably pick this place clean. I'm not sure if that's okay though, because I mean this is the necropolis. See, that's why I told you there's even more experience to be had. Okay, you should have probably gone earlier here, you know, and find out what's going on and what kind of stuff I can all get from this place. I would see there's even more. But wait, there's more. Okay, so we have done this. Now we need to go back to the actual city. See if there is follow-up quest. Yep. We just get like like we can hope that his quests will take us where the other hauntings are, because that would be a 2-in-1 skateboard of getting both done at the same time. Let's go, my friend.
Hi, Emmrich. You've got a guest.
Ah, Rook. You remember the Hand of Glory?
No.
Hard to forget. You figure out what those Venatori who broke into the necropolis were doing with it.
The Hand is how they broke in. The simpler undead are blind to its bearer when its tapers are lit. Sadly, only a death mage could have provided them with this forbidden necromancy.
If they're helping the Venatori, that has to stop.
Agreed. I've made some inquiries. This man is one of the death mage's victims. If he knows where this rogue necromancer is hiding, my corpse whispering will give us the answer.
Oh, let's go.
Floor's all yours.
Adam's family had a hand,
It
yes.
shouldn't take long.
And there was a Simpsons episode with a monkey hand too.
Harder to coax answers from this poor man than from the dead I spoke to in the necropolis. Let flame rekindle your sight. Let breath and light rise again.
Who did this to you?
Eyes hidden, dust and gold.
Give us a name.
They come for this one. The spirits shriek. They come.
A name?
Right now, a name.
Blackthorne.
Did you try Evoker or Deathwalker? No, Nelu. I have been the absolute Arcane Bomber, as the other two specs are, I wouldn't say weaker, but not so action-paced fun. We've got a target.
That name sounds like a lead.
Blackthorne Manor is an abandoned country house outside Navarra City.
Oh, we are
Our
not able to visit
mentioned
something that we
spirits.
should be able to go
They've also
otherwise.
fallen prey to forbidden magic. They'll need our help as well. Let's depart for Blackthorne when you're ready.
Let's go. So that's another region that we can only enter because we are doing quests, side quests. Otherwise, this would not be there. Always makes me happy when we get to actually visit bonus parts of the game.
So, Blackthorne Manor. Let's hope that necromancer working with the Venatori is around.
There's a malaise amongst the spirits here. Some form of confinement. This must be the place.
Right. So, why do we bring that?
Oh, it's essential we have the Hand of Glory.
Hand of Glory, goofy name.
It is so hard not to make fun of something called a Hand of Glory.
What's so amusing about it?
Really? You don't? With the name? Nope, never mind.
The magic laid upon a Hand of Glory is complex. Whoever killed its donor left their mark.
So it'll lead us to whoever cut it off?
Precisely. Most likely the necromancer who's been helping the Venatori.
Look at me trying to make dirty jokes and Emmrich being like, what?
Involutions on this artifact.
What?
What a waste of talent.
You're so sympathetic.
Yes. Wasted talent is the big issue here.
I was only admiring the craftsmanship, the precision to create perfectly concentric layers of forbidden necromancy.
Emmrich is a gentleman, a true gentleman. He doesn't fuck around, essentially.
And stop whatever they've done to them.
And more meaning than the words. What do we have here? A necromantic manor. Oh. I'm coming back in a second, chat. But before I come back here, could we quickly just check what's inside? Because there might be loot, you know? You know how I feel about loot. Oh, hello, groundkeeper. Nice to meet you. Let me just quickly... absolutely send you to hell.
Careful with the disperse.
Fireball. Electricity. Fireball. Dead. See, the other builds are not terrible in comparison, but they're missing the action pacing that this one has to offer.
I suspect the necromancer.
Ooh, Vitari of Vigilance. That one is good. That was for a lot of ability damage. I'm not only a loot goblin, I just want to know, you know, what could be there. And I gotta say their update animations are really satisfying. It's like my main reason when you suddenly see something pop up and then you see it gain rarity. That's satisfying. I wasn't sure in the beginning if I'm gonna like their way of looting, that there's no actual loot popping out of the boxes and just something you have will be updated. So I kind of really like that.
Well, if there's a rogue necromancer here, then you've got to look the door.
Hand of Glory's magic points inward.
Keepsake.
Let's go look.
For the most important part about this, not like the actual loot here, it's just the keepsake, as the keepsakes are updating our caretaker power. This one goes up. This one goes down. Oh. Show me the money.
These sigils, they can't be.
So what do these sigils mean if they can't be, my friend Emmrich? What is so special about them?
I've seen similar spell work in Treviso.
Our rogue necromancer has hidden something terrible behind this door.
Can you open it?
The door's seals are drawing on magic. Have you noticed anything strange about the Fade itself here?
It's agitated. I felt this in Treviso.
Another keepsake. Let's go.
The spirits press.
At this pace, we might actually be able to get our caretaker upgraded all the way to +10. What do we have here? Agitated spirits.
What have they done?
This looks bad.
Sacrifices, both spirit and human.
Well, we can't be having frenzied shades going around, can we? Yeah. Loved DA1, but must say the game doesn't deserve the hate. It does not deserve the hate in any capacity. At this point, the hate just continues because it gives clicks. I mean, you gotta be fair. So on Twitter, the hate kind of died down. You have the hate monkeys who still keep parroting it. But the creators that are literally just hate baiting at this point is just because it gives money. I mean, like, if you look at my clicks right now, we've made 50,000 clicks with actually enjoying the game. And then if I would make a negative video, I would probably get 500,000 clicks. So now think about what you, like, you know, how it would make more money.
Emmrich, someone's been harvesting their terror. Their souls.
Someone has been harvesting their terror. That sounds highly off-putting.
Here in the mansion.
That sounds highly off-putting. Harvesting the terror of spirits. What difficulty? This is adventurer difficulty, because after adventurer, everything gets somewhat tedious. Not saying you can't have fun, but it's more tedious.
Look at the door. Freeing one spirit has already weakened its seals.
Halfway there.
Okay, so freeing the spirit deleted the side of the seals. That means we're going to go to the other side, free another spirit, and then hopefully we're able... Skeleton key. To go through the respective door. This mansion is beautiful and ginormous.
More demons.
Oh, ow. Thank you for stabbing me in the throat. You know what? Just end it quick. That's why I tend to use my ulti to just end the fight against respective demons with a no timer. The double arcane bomb application. Explosion. Don't forget the loot. Staff out. Fireball. Stab him. Explosion. And arcane bomb twirl. Ooh. Is that set like normal? You got first difficulty, second, adventurer, fourth, and fifth. So it's not like normal. I think adventurer is more like hard than very hard and nightmare. Kind of.
Someone's been stealing the life, the essence of people who knew they were facing death. The effects persist, but the door we saw earlier should be unsealed.
Hope that necromancer we're after is behind it.
I hope the necromancer has a ginormous abomination with him. Not just like a demon. I want him to have like an abomination with him.
Someone's torn a path into the Fade.
Hmm.
It's imperative we find and stop this necromancer from keeping the Fade open.
The door's locked.
It's the work of that rogue necromancer. They're already blocking
We
our
gotta
path.
get the wisp by going up here and around. And we're gonna pick up the wisp. Emmrich.
Wisps aren't usually this angry.
This necromancer we're after corrupted it. Fortunately, I can calm the poor things when they're in this state. Onwards. Hand of glory still points the way.
You'll have a blood golem with him that sends you to Narnia. Please do. I mean, right now I would be all for some kind of like fancy undead abomination. It is a lot of demons, you know, that we're essentially facing, and I always enjoy like some bonus kind of enemy, even if it's only like a corrupted version of something we have seen so far. I mean, the enemy types are obviously fitting the theme, but like I for example fought so many dragons, which is probably like a legit critique point, that like most of the strongest opponents in this game are just simply dragons. It's like, what is Gundam Wade at the end of this quest line? Oh, it's a dragon and another dragon.
The rogue necromancer knows exactly where we are. Why have they gone to such lengths to drain power from spirits?
We can go. Oh wow. I have an absolute uncanny talent for just jumping into things I shouldn't. Okay, well, what are we exactly doing here? Oh, chest. That's what we're doing here. Nice. Beautiful.
Down there. More victims.
I don't see that rogue necromancer yet.
I suspect they're nearby.
Weep.
Suspect their handiwork.
Emmrich was lost in here. There's a gazillion books. Yes. Oh, wow. That poor spirit. That looks tortured. Like chained up with necrotic energy.
Late as always, Professor.
One of her students? That is old as fuck too?
But what else would one expect from Navarra's most eminent meddler?
Johanna Hezenkoss.
Oh no, not Johanna Hezenkoss,
The
Chad.
Professor and I have known each other for ages.
The famous one.
But only one of us realized the Watchers are no place for a mage with ambition.
You're full of it.
Big talk.
She looks like Doc Ock from Across the Spider-Verse. Yeah, yeah, I can see it.
Trying to impress your new friend, are we?
No. The stone knife in that lantern could permanently tear open the Fade here.
Correct. Only the foolhardy would shed blood near it in this state. So, let the Watchers mourn your pathetic death in the Fade, Emmrich Volkaren. Those that are left after my return.
Perfect evil person. I like it.
What is she planning?
That's what I meant. Like she's just gonna summon another demon. So like, you know, what do we have here, Chad? What are we fighting against? Oh, it's a demon. I mean, obviously she can't just summon more than she can because what she is, she's a necromancer, and the necromancers here are summoning demons. Bye. That one is actually going to jump into the Fate now. So we pushed him out of the path of existence.
What did Hezenkoss do to that spirit?
I'll try freeing it, but I fear the worst.
While you try freeing it, let me just squiggly get the loot. Okay.
Nothing. The spirit, its essence, is gone. Johanna's trapped it in her lantern.
Then let's find her.
Confront Hezenkoss, Chad. So she wants to go back to the Fade.
It's fine. It's fine. Right, Rook?
The Fade always provides a way forward. We only need to search for it.
Then let's get looking.
I mean, it would be awesome if you just let me go up there because I kind of... Oh.
Candle. This wasn't here before.
Oh, let me think. We're in a receptive eddy of the Fade, and since Johanna's spirit summoning has already focused its mana, do you recall the ritual we performed in the Grand Necropolis? Concentrate on that memory.
You mean when we were lighting candles?
Find some more, and we can use them to leave this place.
Huh. So, because in the story we performed the ritual together, we're now officially able to imagine a...
Excellent. Place them on the pedestals if you would.
Which pedestals? And he's gonna summon a breach.
Let them form a new configuration. And with that,
I did not expect an elaborate bone breach, but I won't complain because it looks pretty damn cool. And that is another legendary Vitar, the one of Vigilance, all the way up. Now, sadly, I can't wield it as much as I want to, because I need to wear a different class of Vitar armor. So it needs to be like light armor, medium Vitar, or heavy Vitar. Cannot mix and match them.
You insufferable nuisances! How did you get out so quickly?
Where's Hezenkoss's voice coming from?
The Hand of Glory resonates. It's pointing to the main hall.
Main hall.
Let's go.
I can feel Johanna summoning hostile spirits. That portal into the Fade won't close until we defeat them.
But we still can't attack Hezenkoss herself while she's holding that lantern.
Epic boss fight incoming versus Hezenkoss, but please, abomination time.
It's not difficult for those who treat spirits better than tools to an end, Johanna.
Sentimental drivel. You may have stopped my work here, but Navarra City will know its new ruler.
You always brag this much?
Why? You gonna lecture us to death now?
I'll not explain myself to one of Volkaran's hangers-on. Though the professor clearly avoided mentioning his old colleague in exile.
We made every attempt to bring you to reason.
I gave you every chance to join me instead of whining endlessly about your mortality. But I must thank you for returning something dear to me. Lovely to have.
Oh, it's her own hand. She turned her own hand into the Hand of Glory. That's messed up.
I'd exchanged it with the Venatori for some favors after entering this condition.
Johanna, what have you done?
But you never had the courage to.
Oh. To one of the big demons. Probably a pride demon. Oh no, an ego. Yeah, that actually makes sense. I was like, maybe a pride demon. Nah, it's definitely an ego demon. kind of fits the lady too good to not be that. You wonder if this is ever going to fight back? Nope, it's not. It is absolutely not going to fight back. Because I got this under control so much.
It's over. Emmrich still sense anything wrong?
We were successful. Johanna's magic no longer chains the spirits, and the Fade is still.
Great. Okay. But let's talk back at the lighthouse.
Okay. Probably need to talk to him to end the quest. Can you show up your gear? We're currently using the quick start leathers for bonus ranged attack damage, as we do that a lot. Curse Vitar for bonus detonation damage. Then we got blast ability damage, blast, because we do blast. We have fire damage, and we have bonus mana regeneration. I want the maximum mana too, so I want the glacial talus to be upgraded. But I don't know where I get this one from, so I don't know how to actually get this one upgraded. Then we get more revival charges. We have the flame branch together with a time-worn mage knife, which also gives us more arcane bomb damage, and currently the arcane orb.
At least we freed those spirits from their suffering. Shall we depart?
Let's go.
Let's get back to the lighthouse.
Gladly. Oh, the Song of the Chambers won't have anything on what Johanna's... Perhaps the Waking Scrolls? No. Manfred, have you seen the Fellmarch manuscripts?
But tell me about Hezenkoss.
Remember how I said we should talk?
Do we need to kill Hezenkoss in the end now to make him a Veilguard hero? Probably.
Johanna Hezenkoss was a watcher. She was banished for embracing the darker paths of our art. Forbidden magic.
Oh, I found the Mage Gamma list, but not upgraded enough.
Nothing is beyond her if it leads to power, recognition, or both.
Sounded like you knew her before all that.
We were friends once.
I should have guessed.
That explains why she was tearing into you so hard.
Johanna,
Are you done with the story? No, sir. We're ending the game today. But we need to make everyone a Veilguard hero before we can end it. I think we need to do that.
Rituals, research. Yet even then, Johanna considered the Watcher's oaths quaint. This isn't the first time we've crossed paths since she was exiled.
I'm going with my gut here.
I fear she's turned herself partly undead.
Half that sounds impossible.
I'm having trouble picturing how someone becomes partly undead.
A skilled Watcher can make subtle alterations. Hers are more extensive. You saw Johanna's Lantern of Unwilling Souls. A necromancer could create monstrous undead with that much stolen life.
Huh.
Goss was yelling a lot about conquering Navarra City.
We must stop her, Rook.
Cool. So we're gonna get a good fight.
Thank you, Manfred. Quite right. The Order's knowledge will see us through.
All the side quests, not all the side quests, the companion quests, sir. So there is a certain...
For now. But she had big plans for Navarra. City conquering, new ruler plans.
Yeah, so there's bonus quests. I like it. Perfect.
And while she had some regrets about long-lost friendships, she knew her greatest invention was going to bring down
She's making a Frankenstein monster, hopefully. Like a ginormous undead, 10 feet tall giant. So we're doing all the companion side quests that push them forward to Veilguard heroes. Because I don't believe this one should be done. We probably need, like, so far every companion side quest had like a pinnacle boss fight moment. And I think we're gearing up in that direction. Okay, I can do... So, but in order to progress him further... Can I just... What if I... go for the Hossberg Wetlands? Because in the Hossberg Wetlands, there's also a quest I wanted to do. So let's do that and then go back to the Mornwatch. Did you beat all the dragons, Hybrid? I'm not sure if I have the achievement. There's an achievement for beating all the dragons. Yeah, I have beaten all the dragons, actually. Cool. I'm insane. So all the dragons are dead. Here, bring down the... defeat all high dragons across northern Thetis. Done. And guess what? They never stood a chance. I beat their ass. Some of them were easy to find. Some of them were harder to find. Some of them were truly hidden. Okay, so this quest was about the blight going crazy here. For Efka and Antoine.
Evka, Antoine, you needed help with something? Is this about your studies?
Look at the blight here. The world dies like this if we do nothing. We need a deeper understanding of how it behaves. I have theories, but...
something's wrong.
We've been keeping Darkspawn away from Lavendel, but those have been packs. What's heading for us now is a small horde.
Oh.
We push it back, or the locals wind up dead.
So we can fight a horde of Darkspawns. I'm here to help. Let's go.
All right. Whatever you need, we'll do what we can.
Thanks. We must get ahead of this.
Where do things stand now?
Every warden will put themselves between Lavendel and the blight. But we'll be spread thin around the village. There's only so many of us. We need to make that work.
Your plan to get us through is a good one.
I gave advice and people listened.
You credit yourself too little.
Antoine's right.
I have a feeling he's right.
Fine. I'm great. The plan's great. Let's hope we don't die.
You are, it is, and agreed.
So what now? What can I do?
There are sentries equipped with horns stationed around the village. Those horns are sounded when an attack begins, and again if backup's needed. That lets us focus our numbers. I need you to check with the sentries. Make sure they're ready.
Consider it done.
I'm on it. We can do this.
All right. Take that can-do spirit to the rest.
Check back with us when you're done with the sentries.
Will you play it again, maybe with Rogue or Barb? Not really interested in the other classes, to be honest. The mage has been my main focus.
Come on, let's check on the warden sentries.
After this quest, we might also have this merchant fully upgraded. We're currently missing 1,000 rep. The most rep I've so far gotten from one quest, though, has been like 600. So doubt we'll get enough.
Hey, Evka sent me. How are things here?
Sup?
Evka's plan is sound. We'll stand together and see it through. We won't fail.
Tell Evka we're ready.
We'll do that. The Warden Sentries 1. Back to Diablo 4 after we're done here. I'm not sure what is the next days. We got another like 24 days until Path of Exile, so it's quite a while. And they want to be filled with something. On the 20th, though, is Supervive coming. Supervive is ex-League of Legends dev kind of MOBA BR mix, so I'm intrigued into that. Kind of see what we get going there. So 14 days to fill with something. Could start a new playthrough on a game, maybe like a platinum run. Could play some more Diablo, but...
Rook, I'm Greta. Good to have you here.
Howdy, Greta.
You ready?
I am. The Darkspawn won't win this one.
We follow Evka's plan together.
We took those dragons, we'll take this too.
Okay, final warden to talk to, and then we get invaded by a horde of Darkspawn. Tried Cyberpunk yet? Yes, I've beaten Cyberpunk multiple times. Great game. So we've essentially quested all the way out here. Oh,
well,
Dad?
Look who it is.
It's you?
Name's Warden Augustin.
Evka sent me. How are things here?
The Darkspawn aren't on us, but they will be. I can feel it. And you go where the fight is, don't you? Tell Evka I'm ready. We'll hold Lavendel.
I like what that he says, I can feel it, and that's exactly what he can actually do. You know, he can feel it if the Darkspawns are coming. Because, well, I mean, he's a Grey Warden. They're sensitive to the blight.
Evka, the sentries are ready.
Good. Are you?
That's a horn.
Wait, before we go into the fight, let's swap over to our fire orb. Yeah.
Born here.
It's coming from the glade.
Let's move. We can't let them break through to the village.
Nope. No breaking through. Finally, it's time to unleash my full level of power. I want to get up there to kill this dude because he's annoying. Probably like the most annoying enemies are these spear throwers because they just don't give a fart about your defenses. They like weirdly stagger you. I don't like to get weirdly staggered.
We're not done yet.
Oh, you're getting a demon? Well, don't mind if I just don't give a fart. Good.
We can do this.
All right, be ready for the next call. We can check on the caves, see how the fight is there. We'll head to the farmlands.
Next up, protect Lavendel. Or to the right side. Check here. Check in with the wardens and then defeat them in the caves.
We've got things covered here.
Oh, so okay. They don't need me. I was like, can I help? And they're like, nah, we're fine. Fuck off. Okay, like that's cool with me. Big question though, guys. Why fight the darkspawn outside the broken wall and not just stay inside the broken wall? Like everyone just stormed out to fight the darkspawn outside here. I mean, you had the option to stay inside. Just saying. Okay, that's just nasty. Second most annoying, darkspawn. Everything that's essentially ranged. I've developed like in my recent exploits in single player games, I just have developed like a hatred for ranged opponents. Black Myth Wukong too. Everything that's ranged is just there to break the flow of the game, right? Like usually you're just sending it forward. You're playing very aggressive. Everything is working perfectly fine, and then there's like a ranged opponent, and suddenly like you get hard stopped. Right, you're doing your thing, you're hitting your shots, and then ranged opponent. Fantastic. Thank you for breaking the momentum. Okay, did we just do that a bit too early, Chad? I know they weren't out of the ground, but it might have been like a second too early.
Thanks for having my back.
You took more than your share.
What is it? Something evil. A strange calling in the blight.
Something to look into.
Yes. But that's what we do. And today, we won the day.
He's very sensitive to the blight.
He's right.
And all the wardens have the blight in them, in case you didn't know.
When the next thing comes, we'll handle that too.
But now I kind of want to know what the strange call on the blight is. I'm still hoping that I could actually heal the blight, because we finally found out what the blight is, guys. Okay, we finally found it out. It's been a while. But the game so far, brilliant.
It's in here.
Especially the side quests.
You're sure?
It's faint, but yes.
Is something wrong?
Yeah, but first you deserve some thanks. Lavendel is safe.
They still need our protection, of course. But we won this fight together.
It's not enough?
It's a start, but it's not enough. Antoine, you said you sent something evil.
The blight always feels evil, but yes, this was different.
How?
The blight's song wasn't just strange. At first I heard the gods, but now there's something else, and it's here, in the wetlands. It pulses, weird, pulling somewhere dark.
Oh, I want to fight it. I want to fight it. Give me a follow-up quest. Unnecessary, but now I need to do it.
I don't know. Pleased?
What does that mean?
We don't know yet.
Likely nothing good.
Did you say it sounded pleased?
Right, but the blight sounds pleased? How?
That's the closest word I had. It's a very unnerving type of pleased. If that makes you feel better.
Not really.
We need more time to study what the new song means and where it leads.
And you can't listen to it all the time. We don't know what it is.
Evka, But yes, we have.
It's a siren of some kind.
Remember to visit.
I mean, every warden has the blight in them, so they're obviously sensitive to it. Antoine is just bonus sensitive. So he can hear more than others. But that means there's a new quest coming. And I kind of want to know what evil lurks in the wetlands.
Hey, Antoine. Evka.
Hmm.
I can still hear it. Though it is giving me a headache.
Please be careful.
With the container? It's very sturdy. I tested it.
What? When? And how?
Am I interrupting?
So it's only this quest and the Emmrich quest we need to finish.
We know the gods changed the blight. We think it changed more than they realized, or altered itself after.
It's answering to something other than gods.
You're creeping me out.
This is creeping me out.
The blight's not cute.
So what's the blight answering to?
Remember the strange call I heard after the Lavendale battle? It was here in the wetlands.
We think the source is out a ways, towards the redoubt.
Okay, let's go.
I can tell it's something large, rooted. A construct of the blight itself. An eruption controlling the rest. What that could mean.
We gotta take care of this before Antoine, like, kind of starts, I don't know, doing what? Turning into a zombie.
Everything that calls the blight impacts the wardens. We withstand it. But gods, archdemons, it all adds strain.
If the eruption calls the blight, then it could mess with us too. Spark the calling sooner. We'll lose ourselves, along with the wetlands.
So we kill the eruption.
So we kill this eruption. It can die, right?
That's the hope. Remember those samples you found when we first arrived? Based on our studies, Antoine made an alchemical flame.
Ooh.
It's impressive. It should destroy the eruption.
Theoretically. At least the last batch was stable. Mostly.
But if the eruption's controlling the blight and it gets attacked, then the blight around Lavendale might respond.
Yes. Its roots are everywhere. And spreading. I can feel them.
These people can't lose their blight experts. I can go after the eruption.
While we guard against nasty side effects here.
I'll destroy it all.
I'll make sure the whole thing burns.
I do believe I know where this quest is going.
Blight poisons so much. Water, plants, animals, people.
There was like a level, part of this level I couldn't enter so far.
But they're not.
And I think I know where it is.
Late. Whatever the eruption means for the wardens, we can leave this place better. It's what we're supposed to do.
We'll take our stand in the sheltered glade. Meet us there when you're done.
Okay, quest acquired. Some things come in. And I'm pretty sure it is... Yep, right here. Ha! Because this door was closed off very early on. Like, I was like, what can we do? When can we get there? Is there finally a chance to actually move past this? No, there was never. And there was like essentially a ballista that could have shot into that. But we never could get past it. Like even with the ballista, there was no way for us to interact with that respective thing.
Me neither.
But now we can finally make it past.
The eruption's on the other side. We'll need to cut off the tendrils to break through.
While holding off dark spawn. Up on the ledge. We can hit the tendrils from there.
When to get up there. Not really like fighting anyone. Me just like trying to break through the blight. Because every actual fight is like wasted time.
A ballista.
That could make a big impact, literally.
Okay.
Time to see what's back there.
Just in the fire. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking for a ginormous blight tentacle. Oh my lord.
What is it? Is that the blight eruption? The darkspawn are protecting it. We need to take them out. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that the darkspawn would be protecting that. It looks almost like a heart of the blight. Anyone else getting the same vibes there? Oh, an ogre. Okay.
Let's get that eruption.
Place a chemical flame. Okay. Dogwater, good to see you there. Hope you're doing well. Very well. Thank you for asking. Okay, can we just set up the explosion here?
All right. Time to destroy this thing.
That explosion looked pretty cheap. I mean, usually graphics, animations, everything rather good. That looked pretty cheap. But we got Arthemiel's orb upgraded, and that's amazing because the unique orb is actually not as good as Arthemiel's is. As it just allows me to stack more. So I'm really happy. Okay, we did this, ladies and gentlemen. We got the blight under control. Oh, we still need to meet them here. Even after the explosion. So that's not the end of the quest, it seems. Because else they would be... Huh. When I was signing up for a short, sweet quest, now we're getting, like, the long end. Let's see what bonus awaits us. Oh, first and foremost, though... Appreciate you being here, lads, but I need to totally loot this.
They aren't blighted. Were they dormant?
Maybe. They're beautiful. Much like you.
Ah, Orc. Hi.
Hans, I'm trying to get to the end. I'm sorry, but these are important things to push your factions forward, to have them strong enough so they can support you in the end. We gotta beat gods, too.
What was it like?
What happened? What was it like? It was terrifying. I mean, that thing looked terrifying.
Remember how I felt about the blight before?
You were not very happy to see it. Sorry.
But it didn't stop you. When the eruption was destroyed, some of the bigger tendrils pulled back. The remaining blight won't vanish overnight, but it's a good sign. And this place opened up.
The flowers here, they managed to survive, buried, untouched. They have a chance to return now.
So did we just get, because you stopped the blight eruption, flowers can return. Woo! Chad, we made it. The Hosberg wetlands can actually, like, grow back to normal.
It's what we're here to do, to make this possible again.
We thought
Cool.
the Grey Warden's purpose would end when the last archdemons died.
And that time's almost here. It's unbelievable.
The Order is those of us left now. When the archdemons fall, some wardens will hang up their swords. Until they're calling, at least.
So the wardens are finished?
No, our numbers may get smaller, but FK and I will be here. Others will stay too.
There's still blight in the world. There's something new calling to it. And to us.
That's the Titans. Because the blight is the dreams of the Titans in evil.
What matters is that if new evils show up, we'll be here to keep them back.
If you need anything, ask.
I'm sure you'll be fine, but if there's anything I can do, just say.
Of course. It's good we answered your first letter. And it didn't catch fire.
What?
It may have come close to an explosive, but we all met in the end.
The blight feels relentless most of the time. We see what it does up close.
The world dying, how it spreads. But we keep going.
That seems like the final quest of the Grey Wardens right now.
The wetlands are still blighted.
And it won't get better quickly. I still like the flowers, though.
Lavendel was named for flowers. They must have been everywhere before. When we get back.
We can stay here a bit longer first.
Oh, yes. I thought I heard birds earlier. Maybe we can find them?
I wonder if this gives me enough reputation to green this out. Because right now we're getting all our companions maximum reputation, right? But do you need the factions maximum reputation too? That would be a good question if that actually just changed the outcome. So that's 400 Grey Warden strength. I just said it. And if we're now going for the region, you could see that the vendor might actually be full strength. So let's teleport there. And if he's not yet full strength, we might be like very close to getting him there. But I truly wonder if that would change the outcome of the end too. I mean, optimally, we have every friend here of the Veilguard, right? Yeah, we need another 400 to actually push them there. Shide. I mean, it's probably just one side quest, so we should most likely get him. But if we're looking for the world, like my reputation here is moderate. This one is excellent. I guess that's the third thingy. So this one is excellent too. This one is excellent as well. So I guess I'm just going to be trying. So we need this one excellent and we need Dogtown excellent. These are the last two. I think that's what we might want to try as well. Dogtown should be really easy because we get a quest with Neff and we made Neff the hero. And we got another haunting going on. Okay, let's hope that he has another quest. Finally, yes, beautiful. Emmrich moving places, chat. Finally, that we can hopefully find the lady, his old girlfriend, who turned half undead, whatever that means.
Hello there. Just admiring how carefully the Fade is woven into this place. As cultivated as a palace garden.
That's old elven stuff for you. Magic everywhere you look, and also where you don't.
I do envy you, Rook.
Really?
A young rebel striking from the shadows against Tevinter's empire? Not to mention traveling with Varric. The adventures you've already had.
There have been moments.
I guess I have had some pretty great times.
That's true.
Oh, I'd love to
Made great friends along the way.
Really?
Work was always my excuse not to travel. But now that I've joined you, I'm finally exploring outside Navarra's crypts. Ah, speaking of the necropolis.
Yes?
I've been meaning to ask how you'd like your body prepared in the event of your death.
So, I want to be burned, Chad.
Just cremate me.
I feared that might be your answer.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Need the spare parts?
I'm always here to discuss proper burial options. Ah, he's finished the reagent. Please excuse us. Excellent work, Manfred.
So, the necromancer of the party asking you, how would you like to die? And you're like, so listen, I don't. Good. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our date, because we have been waiting for this quite a while now, but Neff actually did invite us on a date that we haven't had the chance yet to engage with, and we might have to finish 1 or 2 more quests down here to actually get things moving forward. But first things first, we're gonna go to our little date with Neff, and then we're going to do the Dorian quest. Oh yes. We had a quest that we abandoned. Well, we didn't technically abandon it, but we just never went to finish it, that we could engage in. That's a good point. Especially to push the very last reputation forward. So that's the quest of Dorian, like you see him standing there. Then we get the Neff quest.
Let's see what we can find.
Meet Neff on the location marked in Docktown.
Thought the cart was done when the Venatori grabbed me. You did a good job polishing her up.
I was happy to help. Besides, Nev might starve without your cart.
You're back?
Yeah, well, free fish next time. You too, Gallus.
Sure, Hal. Rana, I've got someone for you to meet.
Right. I'm almost finished here.
Good reading? And here I thought you'd be working our cases.
I got a tip on a red lyrium smuggler who leaves coded messages in the paper. I placed a coded ad pretending to be a buyer. If the smuggler took the bait, I'll know where he's trading the goods.
Okay. Can we help?
Anything I can do to help?
Cooperative. Are you sure you're Nev's friend?
Look, she called me Nev's friend.
Right. What are we after?
We're looking for the phrase Virantium Brandy.
Got it.
Hold on. What's this? Nev, Gallus, and Rana Savas, investigators.
Right. That. I may have paid for another small advertisement.
You what?
If we want to help people, they need an easier way to find us. It's approachable.
I regret this already.
That's brilliant. Maybe we should advertise.
Yeah.
Slow down. We haven't seen if this one works out.
There. Virantium Brandy. I know where to stop the red lyrium deal. This one, anyway.
Good catch. You might work out after all. Still, I'd prefer you have backup when you need it. And if I'm not around... Rana, meet the Viper. I put in a word for you.
Oh, she's joining the dragons? That's amazing.
You're real? Wait, a word? For what?
Come. It's time you met the Shadow Dragons.
She was ill-suited for the Templars anyways. That's an amazing end to this.
Gallus.
Where did... How did you...
I saw your advertisement. I need your help.
Then you're in the right place.
You're my hero.
My hero.
I wasn't already. Have a seat. I'm guessing you've got a story.
Why is this happening? Because we made Neff the hero of Docktown. We could have chosen to have her aid from the shadows. You know, she's not just going to be like in the open. But we didn't want that. We wanted her to be the hero of Docktown, to be the one that is being looked up to. Like, I think she deserves this. After she's been doing everything from the shadows, she deserves to be seen. Okay, now with Dorian in tow, we can stop the Venatori from unleashing the blight onto the city.
Nothing like an attack to cause chaos in a city. You should head there immediately.
All right, let's go.
So what's happening? We found a courier, and he had a map of positions where the Venatori want to unleash Darkspawn onto the city, which is obviously not really what we want. Now I gotta look a bit out because right now I am using my fire orb against the Venatori. Why is that bad? Well, as you can see, the Venatori, they're kind of like okay with fire. I'm not going to deal all the damage I could here right now. The good thing is that my damage is split, so I'm essentially doing lightning and fire at any given time anyways. So my burning stacks are lightning stacks and my lightning stacks are burning stacks, which makes it somewhat fine. Like, could be better, but I'll handle.
I'm good to go.
Okay, let's swap our orb over to our legendary frost orb because I don't know, that's the Stromosphere. We got a legendary glacial orb, so let's just use that one. I mean, sure, we do more damage with lightning, but that's not the point. Because if they're vulnerable to frost, like, it makes a huge difference. Oh, rare stave shock branch. Ooh. When we're finally getting everything towards legendary, finally. Not yet completely, but slow and steady. Oh, what are you doing? See, like, do you notice the difference? Like, one attack, like, boop, boop. And one attack was almost enough to just get him completely killed. Okay, even more caretaker power. I wonder how much more we need to get him upgraded. We're currently sitting at 955. I think we need 12 if I'm not mistaken. 12 is a lot. Ooh, fire golem. Chat, fire golem. It's like the Venatori's proudest invention. Doesn't go further. Yep. I want to say, like, when are you activating? So it's their biggest, goofiest, juiciest something. It's frozen. We actually froze it. Oh wow, that's amazing. I was genuinely surprised by freezing it. Positive surprise. A crystalline shard, legendary spellblade. Well, show me the money. Damage versus barrier, bonus damage to armor is now applied to barrier. Gain quicken when this weapon breaks an enemy. All damage versus barrier leeches a potion of damage's health. Huh. All right, at this point, the difference is not big in like super damage.
Something tore through these gates. Something big.
Something big? A demon, you say? Oh no, it's Darkspawn. That's right, Shiat. We need to swap over to Fire Orb again because we're like fighting Venatori and Darkspawn. You know what? If we're fighting Venatori and Darkspawn, let me just whip out the Lightning Orb. Suck it, nerds. Yep. Let me, like, you know, like, screw it. We'll just go lightning.
Watch out. This dark spawn was what tore through the gates.
Boop, boop. Overwhelming electricity damage. Doesn't have a lot of black people in it. Sometimes they make me queasy. That is the worst thing you could have literally said, sir. There's tons of black people in here. Wow.
That did it.
Dragon Age kind of cool with the buy. I mean, I've been like, I think I'm closing in on 40 hours or so, and I've been rather efficient, right? There's tons of side quests that I haven't engaged in, mainly because we've been focusing on certain activities. I would so far say worth money spent. Especially the companion side quests have been absolutely worth it. And we haven't even finished most of it, so there's still some companion side quests we're going to be going on with. So a lot of stuff to discover, more things to do.
We need to clear the way and keep pushing.
Let me do it. I may wait for a sale. I mean, you should always wait for a sale. Sir, please do not, like, okay, so for the love of God, don't buy the game right now. It's a fantastic game that's fun to play, but why would you not wait for a sale? Like, are you know, do you not have any other games to play? Anything free to play right now? Any, you know, any other game that you could enjoy? Always buy discount, never buy release. I mean, technically, so from a performance standpoint, the game is obviously no bugs. Like, I think this is like not mentioned enough because the game actually doesn't have bugs. Like a lot of the recent releases might have been single player games or whatsoever have been having always issues in some way or form. Not here. I feel like this should get mentioned more. Inventory rejuvenator, probably a healer. So far game has been not having a single crash, not having a single frame drop, actually nothing, just working. I mean, it's normal that a game should have this, but let's be fair, when have we gotten a release of anything as of late where the game actually just worked? Is it better joystick or mouse and keyboard? I thought it might be a keyboard game and that you really do need a keyboard, but I've been playing with mouse, that you might need a pad, so a controller game. But I've been playing with mouse now the whole time and it's just felt perfect. So not a single need for a controller.
Risen God's ritual. That's what the gods in the Venatori are preparing for.
Meow. Oh, Mage Gambit Orb finally upgraded. Mage Gambit Orb, really interesting, as this is the orb that does bows. So final attack damage hitting with a final attack will alternate between electric and fire. So this one always goes between electric, fire, electric, fire, electric, fire. And that's what I do. I do electricity and fire damage. Okay, read.
These star charts predict...
Letter.
Lenos's documents. They detail the Venatori's long-term plans and what they want to do to Tevinter. All this. The ritual, the eclipse, and the Venatori plans. We have to bring this to the Shadow Dragons immediately.
Let's head back to the Shadow Dragons.
Okay. There we go. Oh no. I need to go below? Wait, what? What? That quest marker confused me.
Evil old gods, rituals, waiting for the stars. It's about as Tevinter as blood magic and hubris. Learning about the gods' plans is wonderful, of course. But the lists of magisters you got your hands on, now there's the real gold.
You've looked at it already. Of course you have.
Information on their backers, the ties to illegal slavery. Don't you see what this means? This is power, May. Imagine becoming Archon and using this against those who've been hurting the people for years.
Ooh.
You on the throne? Dorian.
Tell me that wouldn't be a splendid way to bring about real change.
Oh, I sense a plan.
Sounds like someone's got a plan.
Goodness, you make me sound absolutely nefarious. I love it. But yes.
I mean, if we make him Archon, then Minrathous will support us fully.
Dorian wants to use it to crush our enemies by whatever means necessary. I prefer to use it to rally the people. I say we make the information known. Allow the people to see the real justice served. Prove that from now on, we work for them.
We tried that already. Or have you forgotten Lucanus? I no longer trust that political machine will work in our favor.
He's not wrong.
We must get at the root of the problem before they can react. A more forceful approach. Destroy them and their networks utterly.
Swords and spies and blackmail? The devious means you learned in the South? If we go outside the system, we invite everyone else to do the same. No, we have to do this in the open. Show the people of Tevinter that we're here for them.
We're shadow dragons. It's right there in the name. You supported this because you knew the system didn't work for the people.
That's true.
The point was to work in the shadows until we could work in the light. And Rook has brought us what we need.
We have to make a decision. Chat, we have to make a decision here.
And you still...
Enough. We're not the only ones who have a stake in this. Rook, we're talking about your city. Your Tevinter too. Which strategy do you prefer?
I can't choose the Archon.
You want me to choose who will be Archon? Sure, I'm a shadow dragon, but there are so many others here.
Then talk to them. Ask what they think. Asher and Tarquin, Nev, Gallus, they're all a part of this, just as you are. We should all be comfortable with whatever course we take.
All right, I'll go do that.
That is an interesting turn of events. I did not imagine that I'm allowed to choose the Archon. I don't mind this. I think this is great. I really want to choose.
So, what do you think?
Lenos is gone. We got information about the Venatori's plans, the god's ritual. I'd call that a good day.
I meant about Varric and Dorian. We all want change. Who will be more effective in getting it?
Oh, that. You're dragging me into it?
Your opinion matters to me. Come on, chat. We're still on the romance train.
But more than that, it's our city, our Tevinter. I care about what you think.
Always the charmer. Mayvaris Talani has been in this game for decades. She's dedicated and ruthless when she needs to be. Dorian Parvis is a wild card. Flashy and inventive, he'll keep his enemies on their toes. But if you're asking me, I'd go with Mayvaris. She'll inspire people. Show them that the Magisterium can be better than it is.
Well, since Nev is our girlfriend, guys, that settles it. I don't have to talk to the others. I'm done here.
What we all need.
Thanks, Nev. That helps.
That's what I'm here for.
So we could still talk to Tarquin, but like, fuck you, Tarquin. Your opinion doesn't matter.
About Lenos. One less crooked Templar in town.
He deserved it. He's a
Lenos
shitter.
got what he deserved.
Makes you smile, doesn't it? Drinks for everyone.
Lenos made my life miserable. Rana's too.
I hear he started out different. Maybe he once cared about something other than gold. But I didn't know that, Lenos. And I'm not going to mourn the one I did. Still, I'll thank the bastard for writing everything down. And delivering it to us all neat.
Dorian and Mayvaris still have to decide what to do with everything we got from Lenos.
We just need a decision.
Any course of action is better than sitting around, if you ask me.
I suspect this decision will determine Tevinter's path for years to come.
Yep.
Then Dorian's way is my choice. He knows you don't stop to talk when you find a hole in the enemy's defenses.
Dorian is a brash rebel.
And Mayvaris too much of a romantic.
I think the people will appreciate Mayvaris returning as the leader they've always wanted to see.
Yep.
No. They'll appreciate their lives actually changing for the better.
You'll back them either way. That's a question.
We'll have the Shadow Dragon support, right?
Count on it.
Okay, so it doesn't matter what I choose. Perfect.
Dorian, or for Mayvaris.
That's nice.
What else is there to do in this town, anyway? It rains all the damn time.
I was hoping that's the outcome so I can choose and like no one's going to be mad at me. So I like that.
Magisterium supporting a cult. Bending the knee to these risen old gods just for a taste of more power. Can they not see they're only tools for the gods? So they can destroy the world?
Demanding intelligence, rationality, and self-awareness from our peers. You ask too much, Varric.
Look at me. Such a fool.
Why don't you make out already? I mean, seriously, chat, what's going on here? It's like here, it's like here, Daddy Dorian and Varric, they got it, right? They're doing it. They're definitely doing it. Okay, support Varric for Archon.
Varric should lead.
I will not squander the opportunity. That is my promise to you all.
And May will have my full support, of course, for when enemies get in our way.
They will. It is Tevinter, after
Everyone
all.
approves. That's great.
The risen gods are still causing chaos. The people will need your voice to keep them fighting.
Oh, they will fight. This city has strength enough to stand against any so-called gods. We will win the day, and after that, we will win a brighter Tevinter for all of us.
Okay, that's the final city. This should give me all the reputation I need. I mean, if this is not giving me 1,000 reputation plus right now, I'm like, what the hell? I just choose the Archon of Tevinter. That's 400. 400 should be enough to get me where I want to be, but still, I would have preferred more. Like it should instantly be like 20,000. No questions asked, because right now I'm still short 100. So we're not there. Actually, that might have just been enough to get it to excellent. Okay, so we just made it to excellent. That's perfect. Awesome, Bald. We get a check for the haunting, though, because there's one more haunting. Find the haunting in Hosberg. Yes, we'll do the haunting in... No. Okay, so we do the haunting in Hosberg, but before we do it, we need to check if there is talk with our boy Emmrich, because he's the very last one. As soon as we have this done, the Emmrich quest, we can finally try to beat the gods, I think. I'm not sure if we're actually close to beating the gods, but I assume.
Rook, would you care to accompany me to the Memorial Gardens again?
More grave lighting?
No, this would be a more personal visit.
Still not the end of the quest line. Okay, so whenever you have time to the gardens, but before we do this, again, we're also trying to figure out if there is a big boss fight at the end of all these hauntings, because we're being sent through the worlds to cleanse all the hauntings, and either we're going to get a certain unique item for cleansing all these hauntings, or I don't actually know what we're going to get. That's the haunting in Hosberg. So is it that, or, you know, what's going to be happening?
There. It's a haunting.
The scarecrow. It actually does look like a scarecrow. I should have probably... Nah. Let's see what happens. Dude. Oh, utter perfection. I mean, seriously, there's just the grandest opening there you could have. I like how he keeps like summoning new demons, and it really doesn't matter. Holy moly.
Scarecrow like this back home with less blood. I gave him
Okay. Another skill point unlocked, so we can go. Landing a critical strike hit with grants quickened. Yeah, sure. That's better cooldowns then, I guess. I mean, there's an item that makes enemies always count as low health, which is actually interesting. So it says enemies are always low health. Oh, we forgot to take the teleporter. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm really angry because I didn't think we would actually have to return back to the gardens. So I didn't actually take the teleporter down here because it's like, we'll never return to this. Ooh, I am very angry at myself right now for that. Once human quit? No, sir. There's just nothing to play right now or nothing to make content about.
We got rid of a haunting in the Hossberg wetlands.
Welcome news.
It will stalk the innocent no longer.
A malignant spirit has attached itself to an inanimate object.
It has already taken lives.
Where?
Dispose of it before it strikes again.
Haunting. Okay, so there's another haunting. Let's see if I can go from here to the gardens faster.
Have you thought about calling him something else?
Yeah, I should be able to get there.
Spite?
Spite?
Exactly. Imagine being called Spite all the time, like broody or short. Wouldn't you forget you could be anything else?
I don't think you understand how demons work.
I understand that there's spirits and spirits have...
Oh wow, we really restored the whole necropolis to its former glory. That's actually interesting because, oh wow, there's another area I haven't discovered yet. Is there... Oh, that's just a side way into the garden. Okay, I was not sure what we're going to find here. Are each class balanced or is mage broken for now? I'm not sure if I would call it broken. Mage is incredibly strong and I just love it. I do think the others are powerful as well. The good thing about mage is just these, like, the way how you can set it up. Infinite resource, infinite detonations, infinite everything. It's just beautiful. You know?
Now, what do you have to say for yourself?
Did I miss something?
Since we're here to gather flowers for the dead, I thought I'd teach Manfred some plant names. But I just caught him attempting to wade into a rose bush.
Be kind to gentle Manfred.
Emmrich, how could you stay annoyed at that face? Skull.
Oh, Manfred. Whatever will happen to you if I pass on?
If?
Ah, there's something I'd like to talk about.
Okay.
Do you know what a lich is, Rook?
Yeah.
Lich. That's old Tavim for corpse, isn't it?
A lich is a mage transformed into one of the undead while retaining their true, original consciousness. The idea fascinated me when I was younger. For years, I researched and experimented.
Yeah, for someone who's scared of death, the lich would make sense.
Mages. Then, eventually, I found them.
Who?
The Lich Lords of the Grand Necropolis. Necromancers before me who'd transformed themselves into true living dead.
Okay. You must have been excited.
Not everyone gets to meet their idols.
Oh, but I was nervous. The Liches are the great protectors of the necropolis, bulwarks against forces that threaten creation. After years of tests and rituals, they granted me my desire, the right to attempt lichdom.
Ooh, are we making him a lich?
If that's what you want.
I'd anticipated more surprise.
Emmrich, you live in a haunted necropolis.
Lichdom is an incredible honor. Immortality, prestige, the most hallowed ranks of the Watchers. as well as a chance to be of service past my allotted years. But there are considerations.
Can we make him a lich? That would be so cool. I would be very happy with a quest line of turning him into a lich. I mean, like, seriously, that's the quest line I would absolutely adore.
Blue creepvine. This will do nicely.
Emmrich, aren't most undead just random spirits inside corpses?
Liches are different. It wouldn't be a spirit acting in my name. My true consciousness would be housed in my departed flesh.
How?
The Order must keep some secrets.
It makes so much sense for him to turn into a lich as he's terrified of death. Like, literally depressionally terrified of death.
Do liches have a sense of smell?
I've been told that while some of my senses will dull, others will become available. Other than that, I can't say if the flowers will still hold their bloom for me.
Oh, sorry. Prank. It was prank.
A purpose. There are dark things in creation, threats to both our world and the Fade. The liches of the necropolis have the insight and the abilities to oppose them.
And you're joining them when?
Certain elements have held me back. There's no ready instructions for lichdom. The steps must be discovered on one's own over years to be fully understood.
Does the spell to become a lich kill you, or do you have to?
No, mercifully, that falls to another watcher. After my death, my soul will be drawn back into my body instead of moving on to whatever lies beyond.
Okay. And is that what the evil lady has been trying to turn herself into a lich?
Even with all my preparations, there's a chance I could die permanently during the rites. What cowardice! A promise of immortality, an end to all my fears, and the final veil stays my hand.
If you want to risk it.
If you want lichdom that badly, you have to go for it.
I always thought I'd find the courage when I grew older. Traditionally, candidates for lichdom face one final sifting of the soul. If they avoid it, you saw my old colleague.
Hezenkoss? She's a lich.
A half-lich, though that hasn't diminished her powers.
Okay.
Until I
See, I
stop
told
her
you.
plans, I won't possess the peace of mind for lichdom.
Good. Final quest. Kill Halsenberg and then make him a lich. That's amazing.
Flowers, Rook?
Sure.
Like I was literally told to
What's a half lich exactly?
Johanna
to expect an amazing quest line. I'm getting one.
And failed. Stuck in her in-between state, she is supremely dangerous.
What about the sifting of a soul that Hezenkoss avoided?
The spirits of the necropolis judge whether a candidate is worthy of the power and responsibility of lichdom.
How'd she become a lich without it?
I shared some knowledge when we were colleagues. She apparently put together more than I knew. It would be just like her to skip the rituals, the cleansing.
Okay, well, where's the flower I'm supposed to pick?
For a watcher, Hezenkoss is pretty harsh on spirits.
We made allowances because of her discoveries. Too many. Spirits are not things to be disposed of. For all she's done, I can't condemn Johanna for attempting lichdom. That freedom from mortality, that divorce from fear, and of course, time to read all of one's books. We have enough flowers. There's something I'd like to show you.
Okay. Well, Emmrich. His parents?
Oh, so these flowers are for...
Yes. If you could place them on the graves, please.
Is that his parents or because his parents died?
Rupert and Eleanor of Volcarin. They walk eternity hand in hand.
After I became a watcher, I erected a proper shrine to my parents. When I come to talk, I like to think they listen. Well, don't be shy. Introduce yourself.
Hi there.
Hello. Do you remember your parents?
Some memories are bright. Others are akin to those dim, early morning dreams one gets sometimes. Lately, I wondered what they'd think of our current course. The choices ahead.
Your lichdom.
What would they have wanted me to be?
Whatever you want.
I can tell you what I think they'd want you to be.
What's that?
Happy. You could always speak with your folks, couldn't you?
My parents last saw me as a boy. By the time I mastered my corpse whispering, I was a man. If I woke them, there might be a flash of recognition, or...
nothing.
Besides, if I speak to too many other spirits, Manfred might grow jealous.
Yeah, I don't think I would want to reanimate my parents too. And,
I agree.
You know, yeah, no. Like, what if they say something stupid? Like, nah, I wouldn't do that. Certainly not in my top 10 list of things I would like to get rolling. Okay, so is this giving me Mournwatch experience too? That's the important question. Because we still need the Mournwatch slightly more experience. So they're excellent too. Okay, excellent. We get every single thing excellent, guys. 3 stars. So all the factions are helped, all the factions are supported, and they should be able to aid us in what's there to come. So next quest for Emmrich now, and then we are on our way. 2 hours in, ladies and gentlemen, the final preparations of moving towards slaying gods. Do you need to do all of this? No, but I fear, like, I usually get the worst endings, okay? I get the everyone dies kind of endings, and I don't want that. I would like to have an ending where not everyone dies.
We have her, Rook. We have her. We know exactly what she's planning.
The professor asked us to research the artifact that came into the possession of Johanna Hezenkoss.
She carries a gloaming lantern.
That bad as it sounds?
They were fashioned in ages past by unscrupulous necromancers. The lanterns steal and concentrate life.
Yeah, that's bad.
Johanna could use it to leech life from hundreds at a time. An endless source of power.
That's dangerous and dumb.
I never studied necromancy in Tevinter, but isn't that stupidly dangerous?
Johanna is, unfortunately, skilled enough to make an attempt, but we've found her.
She has returned to Blackthorne Manor.
Hezenkoss intends to hold a soiree.
That can't be her whole plan.
No, but I propose a small group infiltrate Johanna's lair while she's distracted and destroy her lantern.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Vorgoth and I must return to the necropolis.
Hunt well.
If only we could make Johanna see reason.
She's beyond.
She seems stubborn.
Perhaps that's why she attained immortality, while I quake on the threshold. If I make my own bid for lichdom. Oh, it's no use pretending this hasn't stirred up that old dread of my own mortality.
Time to end Hezenkoss. Let's go, Chan.
Your old roommate down.
Colleague, never roommates, thank goodness. Oh, Johanna was never beset by these sort of fears.
Little fear's healthy. You'll feel better once we crash her lair and destroy that lantern. Promise.
Look at me. Handsome devil. Promising things again. Okay, Hezenkoss, we gotta hunt her down, but before we do this, where is the next haunting? Emmrich needs me to go to Blackthorne Manor, and the haunting is done in Minrathous. So we're gonna do the haunting first, then the manor again. Like, I'm not sure if the hauntings ever will have an end. That's a bit my confusion here, because the hauntings, they just keep on going. And like they don't seem to ever be like, we're done with these hauntings. So I wonder if there'll ever be an end to it. Find the haunting in Mirathis. Jawohl. Haunting in Mirathis shall be found. Whoop.
Is that a candle hop? It must be the haunting.
When? When? Is that a what? Okay, this is more durable than any other haunting we've had so far. Might that be the very disappointing end to this quest line of fighting a candle? One explosion, haha. Again, 2 explosions, haha. Here we are, staggered. Why don't we just straight up like attack into the stagger, because this is more damage if you essentially force your way into the stagger like this. Okay.
Would give me nightmares if I slept at night.
I would assume that's it now. Like that should have been the last haunting. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. There's one durable candle, dude. The candle was definitely not going down. Final moments with Emmrich. I wonder if we actually go through the whole lich thing, because technically killing Johanna would be giving him the last little bump he needs to be like, so yeah, sure, let's go.
Sneak around, find Hezenkoss's lantern, and smash it. There's quite a crowd over in the manor.
Johanna's gathering. If she's mingling there, we'll be spotted. Fortunately, we have someone who could pass as a servant.
You ready, Manfred?
Manfred, can you pour fancy wine and nod? Send him in.
Right, Manfred. You're to find Johanna's guests and help us gather information on where her workshop might be. We'll be watching in case anything occurs.
Something's going to occur.
Once we find and destroy Johanna's lantern, we'll end whatever she's planning. Hopefully before she introduces the lantern to her guests.
Yeah, I mean, if she introduces the lantern to her guests, she could suck all the life out of every single one of them. Correct?
There should be enough time for Manfred to blend in as a servant.
Let's find a place inside to observe him, quietly.
Right. Let's find another way in.
Johanna's last guests must...
Well, what if I never pulled down this ladder, Chad? Because I put down the ladder
Planning to drain their souls with her lantern.
earlier.
But what's it all for?
What if I never put that down?
Sounds like the party's in that main hall where we confronted Hezenkoss.
Perfect. We can watch Manfred discreetly from the balconies.
And see if Hezenkoss has that lantern on her.
There's Manfred. Chat, you can see him in the middle.
There's Manfred. And Johanna.
But no lantern.
Now, you were saying about a shrine in the manor.
Yes, a shrine revealed by a spectral tome, which, as an expert, I could read if our host ever lets me into the library.
An ancestral shrine? I could question the deceased there about the location of Johanna's lantern.
Well, if the book can lead us to the shrine, let's hit the library.
Okay. Convenient.
The library's to the east, right? Where we closed Hezenkoss's portal into the Fade.
Why'd she come back to this mansion anyway?
Johanna must have a workshop hidden here. Likely where she's prepared whatever she
Meow.
plans to do with this lantern.
Destroying Johanna's decoration. No one will notice. Mage going around lasering things. Why would they? Oh, undead watchers.
Undead, coming this way.
Johanna's creatures. We must deal with them quickly.
Okay, we're going for the explosion. Okay, mages, stop maging me. How do I get up to that mage on the other side? Oh my lord. I just rarely look at how much HP I actually have because it has been a while since like anything is actually able to kill you. It's always just damaging, but it's never death.
I'd expected Johanna to post more guards.
Maybe she didn't want to scare her guests. Let's see if we can find that book pointing to the ancestral shrine.
Book pointing to the ancestral shrine. How would a book pointing to the ancestral shrine look, guys? Search for the spectral tome. Here?
Nothing about a shrine here.
And what's a romance doing under geography?
I interacted with this book, but nothing happened. Do I have to do it again? Okay, no. Note and calculations. I'm probably here. No. Upstairs?
This isn't it? Oh. What about this?
Oh.
That book just snarled at me.
Ah, there's our spectral tome.
Just snarl at me.
It's not opening.
One must be delicate. That guest of Johanna's claimed to be an expert in spectral literature.
And was interested in the shrine. Let's have Manfred hand him the book. See what he says.
Okay. This is turning out to be a merry chase compared to some of the other quests. Like most of the other quests have been relatively straightforward. I gotta say that Manfred's quests are so far the most like gotta do bonus things RPG-esque kind of quests. Like the others have been more like action RPG quests where it's really like just damage, like more damage, and then another fight into another fight into another fight. I'm not sure which one I like more because I really enjoyed the fighting. So sometimes these slower paced quests feel like a drag to me. Not sure what you prefer. Mornings, Almagan, good to see you there. Okay, Manfred. Here's the book.
Were you waiting for us? Manfred, Take this tome to the man asking about the shrine, please.
Don't worry. We'll watch from the balcony.
And back up to the balcony. Before we go back up, let's loot her bed, though. Why wouldn't we do that? And obviously, Manfred doesn't do anything if we're not watching. So the game just continues. If we go there.
What's this? The spectral guide to Blackthorne Manor? There now. I only want to look up one thing. Ah, there is an ancestral shrine in the northwest wing.
Perfect. Let's go to the shrine.
Yes, the deceased there should be most helpful in finding Johanna's lantern.
Okay.
This way to the shrine.
So many people. Is Hezenkoss really popular or something?
Johanna never made friends easily. I doubt that's changed. Her experiments, however, always commanded a crowd.
Including you?
Always. Until they...
The shrine's locked. Is this a key to the shrine?
Excellent, Manfred.
Manfred is so helpful, Chad. What an amazing lad.
Oh my. A body from the house of the Verheims, prepared during the Storm Age.
Please focus.
Not the time.
It's a rare find outside of the... Very well.
Time to find Hezenkoss. He's all yours, Emmrich.
By flame and seal, by light and flood, open your eyes once more.
Who dares disturb?
Friends to the dead.
Friends, this one was abandoned, lost.
Aww.
It's getting noisy.
He's unusually obstinate. Speak! Where is Hezenkoss?
Prove yourselves. What claim have you to the deceased?
Yep, he just said hello.
A willing dead companion. This one concedes.
Well, he folded, Chad. He folded.
Hezenkoss makes something that should not be. Red tapestry. Look there.
Rook, did you hear that? Manfred just...
I know. Also, we should move.
I'm boring. I'm literally boring. Poor Manfred finally talking. Everyone happy. And I'm like, shut it.
Say something else.
We need to fucking move.
Come now. You just spoke.
We have to go.
Yes, yes.
Like, no time to talk. Oh! Chop, double time. One moment, please, chat. No one can say no to all the loot. Epic arcane stave. More loot. Ooh. Well, you don't say so. Oh, that's a gentleman outfit like Emmrich has. We gotta find the rat tapestry. One.
More undead.
Armored undead captain. Well, so in order to break armored undead captain, step number 1, overwhelming power. Step number 2, more overwhelming power. And if that is not enough, step number 4, just don't stop. Just pouring overwhelming power into him.
Here's that red tapestry.
Okay, there's like a lot of levers here.
This wall looks... Huh. Secret door.
Manfred, could you please squeeze through and open the door?
That's shining.
Aha! I knew I didn't imagine him speaking.
So how do I...
He began as a wisp that embodied what most wisps do. Curiosity.
Figure this out now.
He was learning quickly outside the necropolis.
So that's shining green. But how do I know which one is the next?
Harding, it is magnificent.
Well, I can't wait to chat more with Manfred.
Good work, Manfred.
Hope this leads to where Hezenkoss is keeping that lantern.
I have no clue. But the door's open. Okay, cool. I'm just playing around with the levers while the door's already open. Sorry, Chad. I should pay attention to the game. Unique item, by the way, the Essence Vortex ring. What does the Essence Vortex do? Abilities now cost plus 50 mana to activate. 30 ability damage. Using an ability now heals you for 1 health per mana spent. Oh, that's bad. You know, I'm not going to make things more expensive. That's not what we're playing at today.
This must lead to Johanna's workshop.
Too many buttons for you, Oz. This bonus overlay that I just pulled up is unnecessary. You can just hold control instead of it, Osfreak. So sorry if this confused you. This is just the bonus overlay. You can also just hold control to actually pull this up. You have absolutely no need for that.
Johanna, even half lich can't control something this massive.
I just like the overlay. That's why I keep pulling it up instead of using the short keys. I don't know what it is, but it's just like I just like that more. A lot of people are actually confused why I enjoy that. Like, you know, they're like, why does he keep pulling this up? Well, I just enjoy. It gives me a second to orientate myself too. Never been bad. Like a short moment to gather yourself. Let's ignore them. But I just noticed like I don't actually have to fight these, so like usually you would fight these guys, but like I just have no reason to, because I'm already over leveled. And it doesn't tell me to actually kill these, you know? Sadistic undead mage. Okay. So you just have to get to the lantern. So, in my humble opinion,
Johanna's stolen a chamber from the Grand Necropolis and transposed it under Blackthorne Manor.
That's unlucky.
Steal a part of a city? That's impressive.
Oh, I wish Manfred had stayed above.
They'll be fine. We'll handle this.
Okay, get the lantern. So finally gonna kill something here. Is that the lantern there in the middle? Yeah, I had to choose Dragon's Dogma 2 or Dragon Age Veilguard. Well, I would buy Dragon's Dogma 2 on a discount right now. Step number 1, okay, Endurial. And then when Veilguard is on discount, I would buy that. So like, if you haven't played Dragon's Dogma 2 yet, definitely buy that now, because the game should be discounted. You shouldn't be full pricing it. And then when, you know, like when you had all the time in the world to beat Dragon's Dogma 2, you can go and enjoy Veilguard. Both games are fantastic, so like absolutely. they play similar too. So if you actually like Dragon's Dogma 2, I would say you should love Veilguard as well, because the games are eerily similar in like the amount of abilities you have, companion system, all like kind of similar-ish, the same.
Manfred, there you are.
And can you release that ladder?
Thank you, Manfred. Now find somewhere safe.
It's my general opinion on game sales. Don't worry. You know, like it doesn't matter what game's actually being released. If I wasn't, oh my lord, she's making a Robotron, Necrotron, guys. So if I wasn't a content creator, I would not play most recent releases straight away. Okay, she's making Necrotron, and I hope we can fight it. It would be so mad if we can't.
Emmrich, there are too many trapped spirits. I'm sorry. I can't. Another lash of power might end me.
This is what I was hoping for. A ginormous necro golem.
Afraid to chance death for your precious spirits. For all your fine words on the subject, only I had the courage to risk my life for our art.
Too bad you survived.
Shame you lived through it.
Petty words birthed from fear.
Johanna, listen to me. You're right. I've never overcome fear of that final dark. I miss having a friend that could.
Yes. Always the idealist.
I'm sorry lichdom failed you. I swear I would have helped you had you come to me. But puppeting this creature...
Puppet? Puppet?
Oh.
Do you think I'm staying a failed lich?
Oh, she's gonna turn herself into that.
Come on, my greatest creation! I will become it!
That's a smart plan.
Colleagues, interfering Templars, inept rivals, you all have a place in my
Oh, she's just gonna suck the life force out of them.
You will fuel my ascension at the cost of your miserable lives.
Is the game worth the $60? I've been having a grand old time, my friend. So yes, I do believe it is worth the money spent.
Once I get rid of you, I will merge with my greatest work and conquer.
But we can't like kill her because she is half lich.
Emmrich, can she do that?
Yes, she's attempting full possession with the life of the people here.
We need to stop Hezenkoss long enough to destroy that lantern.
With that much life inside it, the backlash could...
We don't have a choice.
Once I destroy you, wretches,
Hezenkoss, you're weak.
my creation will be complete. I can't believe you brought your ridiculous pet skeleton with you.
His name is Manfred.
Manfred is not a pet skeleton. He's the chosen one.
About time.
And there she is. Stagger, boom.
I'll crush you myself if I must.
Oh wow, she has like so many save points to not die. Bullshit. Like we just put her down 75%, 25, you know, she's gonna be like just living because she has plot armor. No, lady has very thick plot armor. It keeps her alive. Could you come down from up there, please? There she is. Oh, no. I want to say there she is. It looks as ugly as you, Johanna. There she is. Oh, my lord. Okay. I wasn't sure, like, you know, what to do there, so I just cast an ability, because if you cast an ability, nothing can hit you. Oh, stop running away, lady.
This isn't working. We can't break the lantern.
You think I'd leave myself vulnerable to you? Enough playing. Your pointless lives.
Let's hope Manfred won't sacrifice himself. Absolutely not.
That does not feel good.
She's draining life from us. We must find shelter.
Right.
Need to buy this game maybe to get Mass Effect 4. I mean, it seems to be already funded and everything. I'm not sure about that though.
You can't free the spirits in that lantern.
I do believe Veilguard probably made enough sales. Wouldn't be surprised. And then the game is popular, no matter what people might want you to believe in the internet. You know, the actual people that actually play games, not the people that sit on social media to whine and go crazy.
You miserable little.
Oh no, Manfred! Time to get serious.
Show her what a real necromancer can do.
By the spirits bound here, night and shadow, light and blood.
What are you doing?
Let your chains loosen. Let the fade draw close.
You'll never succeed, you old fool!
I release you to the air.
No! You small minded!
Wait, her hand is walking away. Does that have significance, Chad?
Emmrich, how's Manfred holding together?
We must go to the necropolis.
Manfred! Not him! He was innocent. He was just a little spirit, Chad.
His body could only take so much. But I underestimated him, Rook. What bravery in the heart of the dead. And how he grew. Manfred disobeyed me beautifully. He was his own soul at the end.
Can you bring him back?
I will ask.
Emmrich Volkaren. You were not expected so soon.
Oh, a lich.
If I can do anything to help.
Thank you. But this must come from me. My lord, I come regarding Manfred, my fallen companion.
Yes, there are ways to return his spirit. But should you do this, lichdom falls from your grasp.
Ooh. Ooh.
What? Why?
Lichdom is long. If I'm to stand outside death, I must make peace with others passing through it.
What would we otherwise become? How many exceptions till tyranny? Revive him and remain mortal. Or let him slumber and join us.
Emmrich.
Manfred chose to help us. Am I too weak to accept his well-earned rest? I yearn for Lichdom Rook, but leap into something greater, that everlasting.
He kind of
light.
deserves to come back.
Do I revive him and live out my days? Or do I honor death by letting him rest and protect this world through immortality?
I really want to have Manfred back, okay, but I want him to be a lich as well.
Emmrich, Lichdom is your life's
Especially
work.
since Manfred would want him to become a lich too.
I knew its price. If I haven't even the strength to accept Manfred's sacrifice, I would outlive you all, Rook.
Would you still remember us?
Always. Kept alive in Lichdom's immortal memory. Death's swift touch, held back for all time.
If you really want to go beyond death, I think you have what you need to let all of us rest.
And peace.
Did you romance Manfred? No. Neff Gallus, the Neff Gallus, hero of Minrathis. Amazing lady.
Last rites of Lichdom. And Rook, thank you.
We made him a lich. Is he gonna change appearance? That's an interesting question, guys. Like, is he gonna change appearance? Okay.
He probably has to prepare before becoming a lich.
I should see how he's doing. Yeah.
Should see how he's doing.
You can no. You can romance anyone, but you can't romance everyone at the same time. There needs to be a choice. Okay. By the way, still not Hero of the Veilguard, Chan.
Greetings.
Rook, you remember Vorgoth? We were discussing some preparations for my Lichdom.
I shall be with you until the end.
Oh, wow. I don't know if that's comforting or not.
They sound supportive.
Vorgoth is doing me a great favor.
Good. Not going to ask what, but good.
I've so much to do. Crafting a glamour, for example. After Lichdom, I'll need an...
Oh, no. I thought he's going to change different.
Polite company.
Good call.
I've told Harding about the ritual. I'll inform the others afterwards.
BioWare against consenting orgies, apparently. Yeah, they don't, like, as soon as you choose one romance, you can't choose another romance anymore.
To my Lichdom.
Of course.
Thank you. When you have time, I'll send word to the necropolis.
I do believe the intention was to have, like, your choice matter, right? That you're, like, not just able to romance every single one. Like, you have to make a choice, and your choice must matter. So I guess that, like, people always complain that their choice does not have consequences. So I guess there you go. Like, you romance one, you can't romance someone else. Okay, let's send in the haunting, because that last haunting seemed to be the ultimate haunting. Then we should be able to upgrade them, and we can make him a lich. That's freaking amazing.
Congratulations are in order. There are no more hauntings of this magnitude
We
to
did.
be dealt with.
Okay.
You have done well.
Allow us to present you with a final token of our appreciation.
Tombstone dust. Okay, show me. Gain precision when you reach low health. Precision hits now leech 100% while you have low health. Huh. Not bad. I mean, not that I need it, but not bad.
Add it to your collection.
It grows.
Raphael, does the woke stuff leak over the game? There is no woke stuff in the game. There's such a, like, there's the story of Taj, who has a gender identity issue. And that story is actually pretty good, adorable, and you really want to help her. Okay. So there is no stuff leaking out. It's literally a good story to follow up on, if you then so wish to, which you don't have to at all. Again, it's totally open to how you feel about it. Nothing worth to upgrade, really. Also not what I want to upgrade. More reputation for caretaker.
Victory.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. At TTL, we're not doing politics here. Thank you, though.
I must pass through the gates and meet the oldest forces in the necropolis. A final appraisal of my soul.
Hail the living. Emmrich Volkarin and his chosen witness, Rock, the challenger who has rebuked the cruel elven gods.
Yep, it's me.
Collect yourselves for the right.
I'm afraid this is as far as you're permitted.
Why don't they help
If anything should
us
perchance
versus the elven
go
gods,
wrong,
guys?
What things we've already seen. Thank you for taking me on, Rook.
I mean, that would be amazing. Don't lose your mind.
Sure thing. Don't come back as a raving undead monster.
I'll endeavor to avoid it.
I mean, maybe this is the point where we get the lich support versus the elven gods. So, yay.
I am come to be judged by the dead.
Well, well. Do I just stand there? Like... We cool? Everything fine? Yeah, I mean, someone else had to kill him, but still... Is Vorgus a companion? No, Vorgus is Mornwatch.
Emmrich.
I see so much more clearly now. The deeper eddies of the Fade. The pulse of the necropolis.
That's amazing. We're getting a necro companion.
I have been
Get a
through
lich
blood
now.
and darkness, and I have emerged into light.
It's a good look for you.
Face is gonna take a little getting used to, but
Weren't liches supposed to be evil, Killy? Have you, like, you seem to have not followed the story, sir. The Mornwatch is not evil. Liches are not evil. Necros are not evil. Undead are not evil.
Presents a lifetime's joyful work. All thanks to a friend who helped me find a clear and steady heart.
So not sure where you get the info that liches are evil. They're essentially just necromancers who choose to go beyond life.
Thank you for coming, everyone. Please, bear with me. This will be rather difficult to explain. I may appear the same as always, as I stand before you, but I've recently undergone a ritual that...
I thought you'd have a skull face, like a skeleton.
See, that's Tosh. She's amazing.
Glamour. It's really something, Professor. I can't sense you're a lich at all.
Harding?
Oh, no. Was becoming a lich a secret?
So, the lich stuff is true, and you crossed that line.
Does he look like a lich?
a lich. Look at Emmrich. Flesh and blood and everything.
He looks pale.
He always looks pale.
I have questions.
You needn't speak about me as if I'm not here.
Just tell me you'll keep your skin on.
That's not how it...
I should take notes.
Look, why don't we just start from the beginning?
Are you satisfied? Yes, I have entered lichdom, and I am not an abomination, or a demon, or a disconsolate spirit. I have become something more. And yet I am still fully possessed of myself.
So you are a skeleton. Got it.
You gotta love Tosh. She has a fantastic character. You know, people be angry at her. People be angry at her. He's also still a friend. Yep.
Emmrich, if I didn't trust him to...
Thank you, Rook. But please, allow me. I'd like to think some of us have become friends. I value that more than you might know. But I am changed, and I would never cause you distress by staying where I'm no longer welcomed.
He is welcome.
You're no weirder than you were before.
I've seen worse with the wardens.
Yep.
Really?
I think you'll be fine.
Okay, now, question time.
Yeah, Balara has just many technical questions. She's perfect. She's just she's a trait from a knowledgeable level. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is hopefully him now. Yes. Okay, we got it, ladies and gentlemen. And he is now officially a hero of the Veilguard. So all of them, Balara, Davrin, Emmrich. Emmrich gets his Veilguard armor. He gets his keepsake for... And we can actually spend his skills because I've been waiting to actually spend that for a while now. Good. He does look amazing. Look at that. That's the perfect look on him. Great. Also, Killy, it's okay to be unhappy with the game. You know, I like the game the way it is. You should definitely not compare to the older Dragon Ages. In that road lies only misery. It is a new type of game, a new for itself. Probably it's better to call Veilguard a game in the Dragon Age universe than, you know, the next installment of the Dragon Age franchise. It is, though, a fantastic game that has proven to be actually pretty damn fine. Okay, we got a lot of things that we don't need to do anymore. We got everyone up. Yeah, we have everything that we need to. So again, all companions are Veilguarded. All relationships are excellent. So by essentially just playing the game. So I like that. And that should be allowing me now. Oh, look, he's the Lich.
That's where Elganon and Gillenane will perform their ritual.
With an eclipse, those two can finish their dagger, then tear open the Fade.
His voice is different too now. Lich different.
Witnessed the horrors Gillenane creates with even a trickle of the blight. What happens with a flood?
Next eclipse is a month away. That's not a lot of time.
Getting past the on-time Navy won't be easy.
How do you, Raphael? Happy you enjoyed a rest.
We need our own fleet to get past them, which we don't have.
We need our own fleet to get which we don't have. This is no time to quit.
A dozen ships, a dozen fleets. Would that really change the odds against Elganon and Gillenane?
Mm-mm.
By all rights, we should already be counted out of this fight. But look at us. We've made it this far. No one quits.
Damn right, kid.
A single boat can sneak past a blockade. We just need to find something that floats.
The Antam fleet may not spot us, but the gods see much farther.
Worse, they know about us specifically. They'll be waiting.
They can't look everywhere. We're gonna be able to sneak in.
Anyone, but they can't see everything at once.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Harding, reach out to our allies. Wardens, Veil Jumpers, all of them. Tell them to be ready to start swinging. We start enough fires, make some noise, and the gods will look everywhere for us. Except at their front door.
You've helped our allies, Rook.
They're ready to return the favor.
That takes care of the approach. But what about when we get there? We'll have 2 gods waiting. Who knows how many Anton? We'll need to be at our best. Question is, we there yet?
We are ready as we'll ever be.
I'll send off messages to our allies. They'll be ready.
What about Morrigan?
Would Morrigan help? Could Morrigan help?
The world's ending. That's when Morrigan does her best work.
Okay.
Great. Tell Morrigan the plan. See if the Inquisitor's willing to help us. I know she's busy leading the fight in the south, but she knows this blight won't end until the gods are dead.
We'll leave soon.
We're ready as we'll ever be. We need to make our move soon.
I agree.
Get some rest and be ready.
Yeah, we got it. I think the final thing I should do is probably a trip to the Emporium, try some last-minute upgrades. So, open the journal. We got now our when plans align, return to Docktown via the crossroads and fast travel. Oh, we got to do there anyway. Starting this quest will lead to the end of the main story. Fantastic, chat. So that's what we have been looking to do. Enjoyed the story. I enjoy the story too. It has many interesting twists and turns. A lot of people are saying the side quests are not good, but I beg to disagree. For me, the side quests are 10 out of 10. So everyone get their preferences. What can we say?
Thanks for the tip.
I kind of want to have this faction here fully upgraded though, because right now we are facing one issue that we're essentially one-off upgrading them. So we're one-off upgrading them to the fullest. That I could upgrade my Mage Gambit Orb to... I want that one upgraded, but I need 300 reputation. I'm like, do I need it to win? Do I need it to beat this? No, I don't in any capacity, but I still want it. I still want it. I don't need it, but I want it.
You think what she was researching?
Prices are not negotiable.
Okay, we can upgrade his dagger if we wanted to. When we're spamming damage for his health, light attack, final attack for his health. Nah. Mr. Mana ring. I could still not upgrade the mana ring, which is kind of sad. I was hoping to actually get that mana ring to the fullest upgraded. Nothing we really need here. Oh, more mementos. Still not enough. So we didn't actually make it to 10 caretaker power. So with everything we did, we're still shy of 2,000 reputation to get there. Interesting. Interesting.
Have you heard about the dragon? Who dies next?
That was certainly something. Okay, talk to the Morrigan. Are you sure? This will start your final adventure. Permanently cut off all incomplete or undiscovered quests. If you're confident that you've prepared. Oh. So we got Heroes of the Veilguard. Many companions have overcome their personal struggles. Okay, we got that. And we get allied strength. With your help, most allies will support you from a position of strength. Perfect. So we did both things that we have to do.
We can find.
We get the maximum power on our friends, and we get our Veilguard heroes maximum up. So I was correct that doing these two things is mandatory for the end.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. For good or ill, the fate of the world shall be decided soon. I received Harding's missive. Your plan is sound.
So the Inquisitor's in?
Indeed, although she requires a few days to set events in motion. Time is needed to allot her responsibilities to those who are capable of managing them. Once settled, she has pledged herself to your cause. The snake's head must be severed, else the body simply grows anew. And what of your other allies? Will they also be ready? There is no room left for doubt or hesitation.
As ready as anyone. We get them all prepared.
Battling two gods. Who is ever truly ready for that? But they'll be prepared. I know they will.
As they must be. There will not be another opportunity to foil the schemes of Elganon and Gillenane. If we fail in this, they gain all that is needed to reshape the world in their twisted image. The evil put into place with the aid of their Arnhem servants at Tearstone will cover the entire world.
Yep.
Look, the gods can't blight the world without their dagger. And they can't finish their dagger until the eclipse, which isn't for another.
Well, so eclipse is early. Is that what's happening? Chat, eclipse is early. Ta-da. Would have guessed. Well. Is he that powerful? That's kind of messed up. Oh, okay.
Elganon.
While you gather your people, I will find the Inquisitor. And Rook, I wish you great luck.
That's pretty badass. Just being able to do the eclipse.
Elganon just caused an eclipse. The gods can finish their dagger. We need to move now.
But we were supposed to have weeks to prepare.
How much time do we actually have?
Now.
It's not weeks, I can tell you that much.
The eclipse is slowly forcing an alignment between the stars and powerful currents in the Fade.
Which means what?
I'm afraid we've only a few hours until the gods complete their dagger.
We have to do this now. Let's go.
Lucanus is right. We have to go now.
No time to scrape up an army, even if we had one.
You think we're enough?
What will we be facing on the island?
There's gonna be blight crap.
And where there's blight, darkspawn.
Right. Tearstone Island's also crawling with the entire Antom army.
They've had time to prepare. It'll be brutal.
So will the gods. We're walking right into their lair.
We may not all make it out again.
At least we'll be together after all these
no
adventures.
one else I'd rather do this with. No one. So let's stop the gods. Whatever it takes.
I hope we don't have to select companions and we just go in with everyone. That'd be kind of cool. But I do believe they'll make us select companions.
We're with you. The gods won't leave that island.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Then we leave as soon as we can.
Do we make out with Neff before we go? Can we do that, chat? Because Neff is my girlfriend, like Neff Gallus, you know, famous hero of Minrathis. Check in with Neff. Yes, see, I told you.
See how she's doing.
Well, that's fuck me sideways. That looks beautiful. I mean, that the actual eclipse is now even in the fade. Oh, that's great.
Not taking a break? It's our last chance before.
I'll get to it. The gods are rushing this. Rushing us.
You're worried?
Maybe.
We'll figure it out.
So the job's gone sideways. We'll make it work.
That doesn't make it easy.
I know. When this is over...
Don't.
Don't what?
Talk about after.
Be honest with me. Come on, Neff.
Something's wrong. And it's not just the gods.
Well, look who's got the read on me.
You want to tell me the rest?
The job? I know one will get me eventually, but you... I can't think about after and you. Not when... If something happens.
Nev,
Oh, I knew you were trouble. It's one lucky break and close call after another, and I let myself. When do the tables turn, Rook? Because they do. They always.
I got my hook in her. Please don't worry for me. Don't hold back.
I'm here for you. I meant that. I still do.
The gods can break that promise for you.
You're acting like they already have, like I wouldn't try. We've been in danger since we met. What's different this time?
This time I know
Why can't you say it?
What if I can't tomorrow?
Okay, talk to Varric. They killed this series. Woke social rejects made this game and ruined a staple franchise. No, the only rejects I can see will Feeney's people like you randomly hating on a game that's fine and good to play. Get help. Especially when you're this angry about a game. Get help.
Varric, I hope I'm not interrupting whatever you're doing.
Take a deep breath.
The gods changed all the rules. We're going in blind. The whole team is
in a world where
sure
healing magic exists, why is Varric still hurt?
Weird shit is happening. Of course,
Because he's a dwarf? Can you not heal dwarves?
It's not a personal failing for you to be scared either.
I need advice.
I don't know how to carry this weight, Varric.
No one does. This job was always going to call for someone who could improvise. You're on this team for a reason too, you know.
Let's build more plan.
What I really need is a plan and less bullshit.
That's what you're here for, isn't it? Better get to work. Go on. You know where to find me if you need me.
Well, let's not keep the gods waiting.
Okay, stop the gods ritual. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. We can finally make our way. Everything is blocked, so we can't go anywhere else. We need to go to the Alluvion and make it. Yeah, like Aureus, dwarves can't do magic in this. We know that already, so it's even in the character creator. I was just wondering if healing magic does not work well on dwarves as well. I didn't think about it, but it actually does make sense. Okay, start the quest. You know, it'd be cool if we don't have companions at all and everyone is just there helping us at various moments.
It's fortunate we weren't spotted coming in.
Manfred looks so cool. Look at his outfit, Chad. Looks so cool. So this is all their legendary outfits, by the way, on everyone.
Now we just have to deal with that.
Morgan didn't exaggerate. That's the entire Antom army over there.
We made an impression.
At least the gods are taking us seriously.
I could have lived without that.
The gods will know we're here soon, and so will the Antom. We need a distraction. One team to draw off that army, and another to stop the gods from finishing their dagger.
I'll take half the team and cause some trouble down by the Antom ships.
Wait, I'm the scout. I can get us around this place faster.
There'll be blight farther up, Harding, and Darkspawn.
I've fought them before, and I've got the stone on my side.
No one's fast enough for that many on Tom.
Someone has to do this, Tosh.
Mm-hmm.
So who will it be?
Devon and Hassan will risk themselves leading the second team. Harding leads the distraction. Yeah, Harding leads the distraction.
Harding's right. This requires a good scout.
I'll take care of it. I promise.
I'll take the rest of us and get to the gods before they finish their dagger.
Does that mean the person could die, Chad?
Once we're in place, Lucanus will take Solus's dagger and ambush Gillenane.
Elgernon's pet.
One problem at a time. As long as he has that archdemon, he's invulnerable. Concentrate on Gillenane first. We kill her, take the god's dagger, then deal with Elgernon.
We should go. Wish me a little luck.
It would be interesting if we don't Veilguard them up I would assume that the person leading the distraction actually dies. I need to find that out.
Like you said,
Or maybe she anyways dies, but
we stop the gods.
it makes
Whatever it
sense.
takes.
Okay, Harding we can't take. We're going to take Lucanus and Bellara because she's the only one that can actually heal us. That means I need to go into Bellara's skill tree for a second. Characters, companions, Lucanus, 6 more skill points. We don't really use this one, but let's just spend the last 3. Then we go for Bellara. Actually has her. Yep. And that one goes up all the way. We're not really using the enfeebling shot much, but we could at least get it upgraded. Okay, Bellara, Lucanus. Let's rock and roll.
All right, not the quickest path ahead, but we might reach the gods before we're spotted.
We get our fire staff. Okay, yeah. Fire staff, electricity, fire mix. Let's see about it. Big Fox Foozy, thank you for the 111111. Happy you're enjoying the show, my friend. Welcome to the end game, chat. We're in the end game now. We get the Avengers assembled. We have them all upgraded to Heroes of the Veilguard. They all got their legendary armor. We made every single faction like us as well.
The ruins are funnels. They're concentrating the magic used for the ritual.
So literally everything possible to boost them more. So can I just ignore the Antom?
Can't let them raise an alarm.
Because right now it seems like, you know, it says get to the God Stronghold, but it doesn't say like fight the Antom. Like, I mean, it's nice that you put some enemies there, but I don't even have to engage with them. Why would I? Get through the Antom camp. Okay.
The Antom aren't taking any chances.
We just nuke that, but yeah, I am like that. That's my marker. Good morning, Wolfbane. Good to see you there. It's weird they let me like just run past everything, no check marks. Okay, I guess I gotta kill this dude finally. Not like he's gonna stand much of a chance. Dude. Poor guy. Yep, open these gates after we just absolutely manhandled him. He was just like, can I get a cast off? Can I hit once at least? Maybe? No, sir. No hitting for you. Wolfbane, you just came to the perfect moment. The moment of moments, the Game of Thrones.
Sounds like a lot more Antom across the bay.
What is all that?
Something about Gillenane giving them world-crushing power?
That is a big Antom camp. Not just like, you know, a small. That's big. Okay, I guess that's Harding's distraction. Well, there's a chest. I need to get that chest. That chest could upgrade my Mage Gambit Orb, maybe, to the level I need it to be at. I cannot say no to a chest. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm weak. Might be the final upgrade we're looking for to get my equipment further. Maybe. Just need one more upgrade to the major orb. That would be unlimited power. Algernon and Gillinane, we're coming.
Mercenaries again. Mages.
See, the mercenaries, they're like level 10 intentionally. They're not made to be like durable. They're just literally made in a way that you can just walk past them. That's an Antom Zerker. These Antom Zerkers are like the only thing that's like remotely problematic because they actually can't get staggered. I mean, like see like all my normal approach of just spamming abilities on them doesn't like really work because they refuse to get staggered like all the other opponents by that. Refusing to get murdered. Upgrades. Oh, my glacial rod now being fully legendaried up. I would have not expected that. It's also not helpful because I don't need it. Wait. Let me check if there's another loot chest there. I'm sorry, we're close to the final boss, but you won't stop my sense of looting. There's no way. Now, what if we're missing a chest here at the very end?
How brave of you to seek me out, Rook. We shall meet soon.
Legacy Elganon.
He said my name and spite.
Oh. I'm a bit confused about all the bonus loot you can take here, right? I mean, this is literally the road to the end boss, but you're still being enticed with, hey, so what if there is bonus loot here that you could take? Like, you know, like, or you can't go back to a vendor. There's nothing you can do with the loot you're finding, with the material you're getting, but what if you cannot turn your inner loot monkey off? Then...
What did this place used to be?
The way it's laid out, it seems built for this kind of ritual.
Chest. Oh, another upgrade. There's another memento up there to get my caretaker higher. And I'm not sure what actually happens when you have beaten the game. So if there's any like NG plus or something in that direction. So picking up these things might make sense after all. Defeat all enemies. Well, we gotta actually fight chat once in a while. Who would have guessed? Boom. Staggered. Okay, go for that. Killed all the enemies. Damage is so sweet. The damage makes everything feel smooth and not stuttery. That's why I'm really like having the best vibes from, that you are actually having a smooth progression. There's nothing worse in RPG games than things just feeling like magic sponges. And you're just stuck there like really beating your meat against them.
Blight, watch your step.
The gods finish their dagger, open the fade, and unleash all the blight. Even Solus was terrified of that.
Right. He's bad, but not that bad.
Hello. I mean, we appreciate your presence here, but it can be ignored. We appreciate you coming.
Your vision, your loyalty will be rewarded. Elaine and I must complete our task before we join you.
Good. Bye. Dragon Age the climbing sim. I mean, it's interesting how they're like deciding to prolong this, right? I mean, it's obviously the last epic climb, and it's supposed to feel like a journey, opposed to just like, there you are, there's the boss fight. But at the same time, it does feel like, let's just have you have a meaningless climb upwards. Because that's a bit how it feels at this point, since right now we are strong enough, right? They're not making us kill any of these, so there's no meaningful progression steps through this siege. Like, I could essentially, like, no matter what I do, it's the same. Like, I could essentially just make it longer for me, but for no reason. So I have no advantage of killing these Antom, and that's never what should be in a final event. Like, all my things, all my decisions should matter. And right now, it's like, I gotta say, I'm a bit disappointed here that it's just like, just run past everything, get to the end.
The Antom will be looking everywhere after hearing that.
As you say, cut half of it, it would be better.
It's Harding.
Rook, hey.
Harding, are you okay?
We drew off some on Tom, but you have to hurry. More on the way.
Can you open the way out of here?
I think
Dragon's
so.
Dogma 2 is brilliant. Dragon's Dogma 2 is really, really fun, but you should watch my video on it. I have a video on YouTube that says that's about Dragon's Dogma, and my playthrough is there too. But the video is more about, like, for whom is Dragon Dogma a game? Because again, no matter how much I like Dragon's Dogma, it's certainly not a game for everyone. It's like with a lot of these games, there are good games, yes, but they play a certain way, and you need to know what you're essentially signing up for. Is that 2 Antom Berserkers? Because Dragon's Dogma, for example, is not your traditional RPG. It's like vastly different than some of the games you might have played prior. Dude, oh my lord. It was just the damage of the Aegis on these guys. Done.
There, the doors are open. More Antom are coming. We'll draw them off.
Be careful. We'll meet you above.
Yeah, Dragon's Dogma is very slow-paced in comparison to what we have here, but it's similar from like controlled gameplay and stuff like that somehow.
Things I would have of you, Rook. Draw closer. You will learn what they are.
Elganon again.
Just more talk.
Damn, this is really blighted. I love that. The blight is really one of my favorite themes. Like when everything, the actual world gets corrupted. I'm a big fan.
Not more blight on this side.
On time ahead.
Might just be that I'm a general fan of biohorror, but again, like, see, like, I love running through this area to a degree, but you might as well remove the enemies because they have no relevance, right? The enemies being here or not being here, it literally doesn't matter. I mean, congratulations for sending your creations. We're literally just like still going past. Yeah, I just used that attack to bridge the gap. Defeat the darkspawn, so we actually do have to fight here. And there is a chest we can activate if I want to. Oh, Dalish Wraps, they were actually interesting because the Dalish Wraps are... They had a good effect, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they're 100% ability damage, then 20% mana generation, and minus 20% range mana cost. I think I want to try that one out. Like, the armor was just, like, generally, like, just giving me more ability damage than the other one. Might be unnecessary, but I kind of like it. So surprised that we got the Dalish Wraps so far leveled up.
Did you see that flash of green light? That's a tear in the fade.
The god's magic.
Huh.
It's starting to weaken the...
What is there?
Gods might be close, but they'd be gloating if they finish their dagger. If we kill Gillenane and steal that dagger, then Elganon can't unleash the blight.
What is... Oh. Oh. See, that's why I'm like saying, why do we even have this here right now? This is the end of the game, right? Like, and like I have missable loot while I'm trying to go for the boss. I won't miss it. Don't get me wrong. So I'm a goddamn loot hoarder. More blight.
That fate tear is blocking the way. We have to set it up.
That fate tear just exploded the wall. Okay, defeat all enemies. Step number 1 before we defeat all enemies is gonna be destroy the blight bubbles. So if you don't destroy the blight bubbles, they'll just keep spawning enemies. I'm pretty sure of it. There's something more sturdy. Tom, what are you doing here? Okay, that's it? No more enemies? That's my wife? So, hi. Sorry, short interruption. Continue to the stronghold. Let's go. Yep.
Look, more Antom headed your way. We can't hold them off much longer.
Do what you can. Meet us inside that building.
Ooh, wait, is there loot? wait, hold on. I need to check if up here is potential loot that I missed. Maybe. Okay, so a lot of fate tears, a lot of these. We gotta break all the light bubbles. Can I? Yep, I can go up here. Perfection. One. Fate tear. Ah, come on now. I was totally past that. Destroyed. Oh, come on. I should totally be able to laser that from down here. Okay, gotta make my way up here then. Okay, not sure if that was the way it was supposed to go. Oh, I feel like I took a bonus route. Ta-da!
Everyone in.
Okay, the first meaningful fights. Stop playing after 10 minutes. I had to do 10 push-ups constantly. You didn't, Nescaf, and I'm sorry. You're spending too much time online and you're just hating senselessly. Goodbye, my friend.
Find Gillenane, quickly.
Wait. There are wards blocking the way out. Blood magic.
One touch could kill.
How do we get through? Ideas?
Patterns are familiar. If I can fracture the harmonics, we could get through. Maybe.
I deal with blood magic. I can stop the damage long enough to burn out the wards.
That's risky, Nev. Really risky. I can't ask you to do that.
Your way's just as dangerous. Don't like it, but one of us has to do it.
Nephew, take a point. Honestly, I feel like all these characters could die in these decisions.
Carefully.
I'm on it.
Well, I really want to know if they could die. Jeez, if they're not Veilguarded up.
I fear anything might happen.
We need to watch no matter what ending we get, we need to watch the other endings, okay? After we're done.
Consequences to fighting gods. But if we kill Gillenane, snatch the god's dagger and escape, maybe we prove him wrong.
I dearly hope so.
Okay, Neff's trying to take out the wards. Neff's my lover, so please don't die.
Nice going.
Sure, but let's walk out careful. The gods will have a trap or two.
That is a certainty.
No, Neff!
I'll take the greatest care, ensuring your Tevinter mage knows the new face of her empire. You can all be forgiven by embracing the wisdom of surrender. Continue, and even the dread wolf will regret what I do to his pawn.
Come on! Elgadon and Gillenane are still on the island. We can save Nev if we hurry.
We need to find her, Rook.
Yeah.
The gods know we're coming, but they still need to finish their dagger.
We can divide their attention.
Good idea. Half the team comes with me on the main path. Harding and the others keep out of sight and get Lucanus to the ritual.
He kills Gillenane, and then we save Nev.
Yep. Better so. Which means if I put Ballara there, Ballara would have been taken. Huh.
Which means Elganard's almost completed the dagger.
Oh, that dagger does not look good.
Where's Gillenane? On the move. Spite can feel her hunting for us.
Enough with the damn gods.
I don't care what these damn gods try, or what they want. We'll kill Gillenane, we'll get our friend back, and then...
And then Elgarnon. We'll hold Gillenane's attention until Lucanus has a clear shot.
Good luck, Harding.
Like we said, whatever it takes.
I cut an imposing figure, chat. Just saying. How do we know what half of the team they depend to? Oh, we split the team earlier. Okay, Neff is taken. Lucanus is gone. I gotta take Ballara and... Oh shit, no one of them actually has useful abilities for my build. That's a bit unlucky. So all the people that I kind of need for my perma-detonate shenanigans, all these people are gone now. That's a bit unlucky. I mean, it still somewhat works with what I like to do. I mean, at least we're getting finally Necro Emmrich in action. Wait. Oh, defeat the Darkspawn. Okay. I was like, what's happening? See, like, I cannot detonate anything right now. I essentially rely on just the good old damage I do anyways. Which is not really a problem because we do insane damage anyways. But I will miss my detonations. Don't hesitate using your ulti. If it gets one of the big enemies, just kill it right away. Just use it.
There she is.
It's
The moustache is the beacon of hope. Yes. I love the design of Gillenane. I don't know what it is, but she has just such a good character design on the way she looks. See, I feel like this is how it always should have been. Like the whole fight up here should have been exactly like this. Instead of like all the stuff we had to do beforehand to actually get here. Personally, I think so.
The first age of gods was a time of conquest. The second age of gods saw wonders built.
Okay. Yeah, that one is like has this like tentacle stuck in me, Chan. It's a thing. Guess you didn't know. And yes, with our immense mana regeneration, we're just literally casting one spell after the other into these nerds. It's the best thing to do, after all. Okay, I hate these blight tentacle having shebangs. It's just like it's staggering me the whole time, so we don't want that. Oh, I might have shot that in the wrong direction. That's good enough. Get him killed. For Fang. That was like a fight without my detonations. It's like harder. That's for sure. Unlucky that we're stuck with Balara and Emmrich right now. It's okay, I guess. Are we maxed out? We're not maxed out. We are 4850s max level, and we don't have our orb at the maximum power it could be. So it's only a rare. It's not even epic or legendary.
Balara?
Desperate.
Emmrich!
Fearful. For your transgressions, little rook, you face a god alone.
Yes, Chad, her one eye is a mouth. And her other eye is whatever. Probably will have to free my companions now during the fight. That makes sense. But it would just make overarching sense to do that. Free your companions, exactly. So I gotta essentially pop the blight bubbles where I can. Okay, need more heals. We've just shot that amount of blight, yeah. So we get her free. Amazing. Most important part is we got heals now back because we didn't have any heals. But with Balara free, we have heals back. Okay, we need to destroy these. Perfection. Which one are we missing? That one? Nice. Emmrich back.
You're okay. Only thanks to you. Now to the fight.
Let's get him. Anton Zerker. That's bad. Let's destroy the blight shield. We also gotta, like, I think we should kill this guy before he does anything annoying. I need more mana regeneration to, like, kill this thing. They heal me, please. Do this to them. Oh, this is going to be helpful. Got him. Okay, perfect. But where's the blight that we need to just there, we need to destroy that. We got Harding back, chat. This is actually what we're hoping for, that we get like a fight where we can fight with everyone. That's kind of nice. Oh, an ogre. Oh, don't tell me that's a mixed ogre now. An ogre is way better than like a berserker, because the berserker again is like really resistant. Okay, Lucanus.
Behold your current age. Fragile, aimless, lost. We are the only beings in this world who can cleanse and tame the blight. Use it to rebuild the old glories.
I wonder how much different this again goes. Different levels of companionship.
Trapped by the past, just like Solus. You had your chance, each one of you. And we don't owe you a thing.
Whatever it takes.
I mean, you have like powerful stone magic, Harding. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna lose Harding? Wow, she fell into the blind. Huh. As the leader of her team, Harding decided to make the ultimate sound. No! Harding!
No. We had such plans.
Can we not help Harding? Like, could we have sacrificed Davrin? Does someone have to die? I'm not okay with that. So, but I don't want anyone to die, which is, I guess, I'm not cool with that.
The fate's still ripping itself apart.
The dagger! Rook! You must break its contact with Gillenane!
Can we not use the Statue of Mythal now? Remember, chat, we have the Statue of Mythal that we got from a side quest that contains glorious power. Maybe it could absorb this.
Lucanus. Lucanus!
And so you have your victory. You live. And Gillenane does not. Are you not proud to finally reach this moment? Or did you think you'd win the day without some painful sacrifice?
What?
If we don't stop that dragon, people will die. Innocent people.
No one's retreating. We'll all die. They were attacking the wall.
You and your friends stood against the gods. Your courage is laudable.
Solus!
But mortals cannot win this battle.
He wants to swap places with us now to get out.
I am sorry, it is what must be.
I did everything for you, Rook. You're worthless.
Varric never believed in you.
You were never up to it. You failed us all. What failure cuts your conscience now, I wonder?
Nev. Blood on your hands.
Your friend is dead.
Dead and gone.
Your fault.
Regret, like all emotions, is a powerful thing. It can bruise us, break us, or blind us to the truth. Regret is even strong enough to serve as the lock on a prison built to hold gods. Such a prison can hold any captive. Even you. You were never ready to make the sacrifices that leadership requires. So through our connection, I molded you into someone the prison would accept in my place.
Yeah, I saw that somewhat coming.
Varric. Your work is done.
You always meant like to swap places with me. But that's bad.
What? This is...
Could we prevent
This is where we
this?
talked when I was dreaming. But I'm not dreaming.
So, game over?
be some way out of here.
Oh, could we now use the statue of Mythal to get out of here?
To get back to the team.
Hey, kid. Come on. Solus found a way out. Now you need to find yours.
Yeah.
Varric. He's not here. Of course he's not. So how do I get out? Solus said this prison was built to hold gods.
Statue of Neff.
Built to hold gods. And locked by regret. I told you the enchantments were dangerous. You chose me anyway.
Guess I don't have any regrets. That's Neff. Wow, this design is beautiful. I mean, because I like Neff, but
I trusted you, and it got me killed.
I don't think you're dead, Neff. I wonder if she's actually dead. That's wrong.
No, you're wrong. The woman I care about, she knew the risks, and she still volunteered. She chose as much as I did. We all believed in what we were fighting for, what we're still fighting for. And Nev knew what it might cost.
She did, kid. We all did. Because you always chose the hard truth over the easy lie. Solus, on the other hand.
Everyone's a pawn. Allies, even friends. He'll sacrifice them.
I'm still not cool with Harding. Okay, Matt.
Isn't that what pawns are for?
Harding.
Not cool what happened to Harding there. I don't agree.
Your words, weren't they? And you were right. You gave so much to all of us. You reminded me that what I feel isn't who I am. That I know the world is good and that I love the people in it.
Yep, I knew that would happen. I just couldn't take it anymore. I just, you know, like, I couldn't take it anymore.
You did everything for the team. Brought us together, held us together when no one else could. And you never wavered, not once. So how could I?
I'll miss you.
Take care of the team for me. That's what Varric told me. And we were more than just a team. We were friends. But now you're gone. And the fight's not over. So I promise you this. I'm going to get out of here. Stop Elganon, stop Solus, and save the world. I'll make sure your sacrifice was worth it.
No regrets, Chad. Where's my tattoo?
No. What about mine?
I hope the game doesn't disappoint me at the very end right now. I'm currently not fine with where this is going, kinda.
It all began.
What am I going to see there?
I think you already know.
You know what we're gonna see now? Like, what happens if we don't stop him? Probably. Because technically, like, if we never stopped Solus, everything would have been fine. Technically. Like, more people died with us intervening than if Solus just did what he wanted to do.
You can. Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca. You need to listen.
And you get ported back into the tutorial because you made a mistake, Chan.
Let's go this way.
What if Varric died? Didn't make it.
You died back at the ritual site. You've been dead all along. Whenever I've been talking to you, asking for advice, I've been talking to myself, haven't I? Because you're dead.
Yeah. Sorry about that, kid.
What? Really?
You know, I think I knew the truth. Deep down.
I didn't.
But I couldn't face it.
Why not?
Because it would mean admitting that I let you die.
Shit. Didn't you learn anything from this place? I made the choice. To talk to him. To try to reach him. Even knowing the risks. Because he was my friend. My decision, my sacrifice. And you don't get to take that from me.
But
every story's got an ending. This one just came a little earlier than I planned.
I think it makes sense to kill Varric though, because you kind of need to move on from the old crew to a new crew. So it totally makes sense to kill him. But I never saw that coming.
I'm gonna miss you, Varric.
Gonna miss you too, kid. But you've got your own story to finish. I just know the ending's going to be killer.
What happens now? To you?
I'll disappear. Go back to just being a memory.
Right.
Hey, don't get all misty-eyed on me, okay? I had a good run, and I don't regret a second of it.
What about Solus?
You talked to Mythal. You saw the memories. Solus wants to be a hero. That's who he is, deep down. But it's easier for him to play the villain. Because that means he didn't fail. All the damage he's done, the people he's hurt, it becomes a choice. Remind him who he really is. He might just listen.
So how do I get out of here?
Listen to your team. Like you always do.
This way. It's Finna here.
Better be right.
They're waiting for you. Just take it one step at a time.
Goodbye, Varric. And thank you.
Looking forward to seeing how it turns out. I'd say good luck, but you don't need it.
So did we never fight Elganon? Did he pull us? Did Solus swap with us before and just showed us the fight versus Elganon? You know? To essentially trap us with regret. Is that what? That could make sense.
I am Elganon, first of the firstborn, last of the Evanuris. Come to reign over you with fine and gentle hand. Citizens of Minrathous, give yourself to me. Together we shall unleash magic so glorious, so limitless, that all the world will be transformed.
Oh no, he's Elven Jesus. Mario, greetings. Thank you for enjoying the content. Okay, I'm like still not sure who's now dead and who's alive, and I like, you know, so what was the point where, like, did we kill Gillenane now? Did we not kill Gillenane?
He seized control of the Archon's palace?
While the Magisterium was in full session, only the Venatori seem to have survived.
How are the Shadow Dragons?
Still fighting, last we heard. But Elganon's blighted the city, and the Venatori magically sealed the gates. No one's getting in or out.
Even the Minrathous Soluvians went dark. We can't check in with the Shadow Dragons. If it weren't for Solus, they'd already be dead.
Solus?
He got to Minrathous just before the gates were sealed. He saved some civilians and killed some Venatori.
Now people are rallying behind the Dreadwolf, like he's the only one who can save them.
Okay, Padumas, thank you for the 4 years. Katie, thank you for the 11 months. Good to see you there. Hope you're doing all well. He wants revenge.
He'll save them from the Blight or die trying. He's not lying about that. Though I doubt anyone rallying to the Dreadwolf's banner knows that he plans to drown the world in demons once Elganon is dead.
He can't hurt Elganon yet. That archdemon makes him invulnerable.
Right. Solus needs to kill it first.
And once that's done, Solus goes for Elganon with the dagger he took from us.
We can't trust Solus.
We can't stop Elganon and his archdemon while Solus is out there ready to stab us in the back again.
Solus is not going to be happy when he sees you've escaped from his trap.
He's got the dagger. There's no way to kill Elganon without it.
We did attempt to create a dagger to replace the one Solus took.
It looks similar, even feels similar, but it won't cut through enchantments like the real one does.
So it cannot kill Elganon.
Looks real enough.
But it is not. We don't have the right weapon to take down our target, and we lost too much killing Gillenane. We have no idea where Neve is or what Elganon is doing to her.
And Harding is... she's gone.
I'm not okay with these two things happening still. We fight for them.
If Neve were here, she'd tell us the case isn't done. And Harding would already have an arrow knocked. They're not here to finish this, but because of their sacrifice, we are. So let's do it for them. Get a message to anyone who's still out there. Tell them we're gonna stop Elganon, and we need their help to do it. Then fix up your gear and take care of any unfinished business. In the morning, we take back Minrathous.
Okay.
Are you certain you're all right, Rook?
I'll get there.
No. But I will be.
You needn't carry this burden on your own. The rest of us will send word to our allies. You must take care of yourself in the meantime. We'll speak again soon.
So we could have sacrificed Davrin and Bellara instead of Neve and Harding, as far as I understand. But I'm neither cool with any of this. I don't want anyone to die, you know? This is what makes me like I don't want anyone to die. Like, you know, this is not acceptable, the slightest. Why did I level them all up to Veilguard before to then just have them die? Huh. Not cool. How much caretaker power did we gather? Not enough to upgrade. The last gambit. Well, I mean, Neff is technically still alive. Potentially corrupted.
Thank you all for coming. If we don't stop Elganon today, our world is either dead or blighted. So we keep fighting until the job is done. It's gonna be hard. There's no guarantee any of us will make it.
We're with you, Rook.
Elganon dies today.
Whatever it takes.
Strife. News?
Our scouts confirm Elganon is inside the Archon's palace. There's a giant tendril of blight tethering it to the Divine's Manor in Hightown.
Then that's our goal. Reach the city walls and get to that tendril.
I just look amazing. What can I say?
Can we count on more much support?
The Watchers, living and otherwise, will stand with us.
Every remaining Grey Warden will be there too.
The Antivan crews are ready to pay their respects.
And the Lords of Fortune will be there. For gold and glory.
Wonder, like, this is where factions would not come.
The Veil Jumpers have been in this since the beginning, and will be there for the end.
Avengers moment, for sure.
Solus is our first
But what would happen if I didn't level up my reputation?
Our scouts last spotted him working with the Shadow Dragons in the western section of Hightown.
Okay, we go in through Hightown.
But Minrathous was built to hold off an army, even before Elganon fortified it. All the gates will be guarded.
Worse than that. Our scouts reported that the Venatori sealed all the gates with those damn hoarding crystals.
Can the Veil Jumpers disable them?
Venatori magic won't be a problem.
It's still likely to take time. You may need assistance or someone to protect you while you unravel the wards.
Okay, your work in Arlington Forest has saved countless Veil Jumpers, allowing them to offer excellent support. Companions who have experience dealing with magical wards or protecting others in battle have a better chance to succeed, especially if they're here of the Veilguard. I need Lucanus to...
Lucanus, I want you backing up the Veil Jumpers.
Consider it done.
The Venatori at that gate will be commanded by a war mage. That's how they usually operate.
If we get rid of the commander, the rest of the Venatori will scatter.
Yeah, that's what Lucanus can do.
Contract accepted.
There's gonna be a lot of guards between you and her. The Lords can clear you a path.
And one of us should be there as well.
So, companions have experience with fighting mages or attacking by surprise. Yeah, that's where we should have taken... I'll put Tosh in there. That's where you should have chosen Lucanus for that.
Yes.
One last thing might give the crows some trouble. There's a massive construct tall enough to crush buildings. It's guarding the main gate.
It's called a juggernaut. I've read about them. Giant siege constructs built to withstand an invasion.
We're gonna need our heaviest forces against that juggernaut. Evka.
The Grey Wardens have fought ogres and archdemons. We can handle this.
The Morn Watch will lend aid, but against something as large as this juggernaut, we'll require further assistance. Rook?
Yeah, see, like, it's like, for this, you should have taken Tosh, right? But we're going to take Davrin.
Davrin, you're with the Wardens.
Nowhere I'd rather be.
You're with me. We make a run at the gate, get inside, and find Solus.
I wonder if these decisions do actually matter.
Once we've got the dagger, we'll meet you there and take the fight to Elganon.
Begin the assault.
I believe in this team, in all of us. So let's get it done. We go on my signal.
Does that have any, like, you know? Yeah, I'm sure you won't face the consequences of your decision. It would be interesting to see if this really does matter in any capacity. It feels like it does matter, but I don't know if it does matter. I mean, I made them all heroes of the Veilguard, so it said heroes of the Veilguard should matter.
For a free Minrathas! Attack!
They must have made every single cutscene with all the characters like in comparison, you know?
Let's go.
Is the construct falling?
Focus on the wards.
Come on, Davrin, you got this. You're the chosen one.
Get to the gate.
Did we fail? Chat, did our decision go bad? Where's Lucanus in this equation? Lucanus was meant to protect them all. We lost Strive, Chad. What, did we lose Strive because of my decision? Or would he have died either or? Davrin, is Davrin dead too?
Retreat! I'm coming for you!
Leave, Rook.
Okay, Devon is alive. That's good. Would have been mad if he actually died. So none of my lats died. Only Strife died because of my decisions.
I know.
Lucanus was a poor choice to shield Strife, who died in the fight. I don't think that was true, but yeah, I guess I gotta live with that. I kind of wanna load and make a better decision, you know. I kind of want to see how it plays out better, especially if you choose Lucanus to, you know. Well, I'm actually so for doing that right now, because I'm just not happy with Strive dying, so I'm totally safe scumming that. Yep, I'm safe scumming that because I'm super not happy with this. I'm not happy with this. I am going back and I'm changing my decision because fuck you, game. This is like, you know, I don't want to see Strive die. Okay, wait, no. We need to load one further. Okay, can I just... Sorry, chat. I had to load one further. Bad ending? No, not bad ending. It's just like the ending is not what I... Like, I just don't want Strife to die. Thank you. So, let's do that again. We're loading the temporary save before. Okay, let's watch that whole scene unfold again, but better. Fami, also, no, it's no bad adding. Like, I'm just not sure if Harding will actually stay dead or not. You also did save scum during this time. Understandable.
Thank you. If we don't,
Okay, so...
We're with you.
Veilguard. Whatever it takes.
Strife.
Our scout, there's a giant tent.
So giant tendril breached the city walls, okay?
We count on more support.
The Watchers.
Yeah, everyone stands, so we get this.
But all the
worse than that. Venatory magic.
It's still likely to take time, or someone to protect you while you
Okay, so we either have Balara, who breaks the wards, but I think maybe Davrin would be better here. So Davrin to protect them, or Emmrich to protect them. Which would be better if we think about it? So we, like, Lucanus was obviously a bad choice because we just need someone to protect that. So Tosh could also protect. I kind of want to go with Davrin because Davrin is him and the thing, and he's like a protector, so he's born for that. No, like, we're going to take Tosh to destroy the giant. Balara, so all Venatori, so all focus on the Venatori. Actually, Balara is probably a good choice because she can just break the ward instantly. Okay, let's try Balara.
Balara, I want you helping the Veil Jumpers.
You can count on me.
It seems like a too obvious choice, though, because, you know...
Venatori at that gate will be commanded by a...
We get rid of the crows.
Contract.
There's gonna be a...
And one of us should...
Okay, so we're obviously going to take Lucanus to murder the mage, right? So, like, companions who have experience fighting mages, it's Lucanus. Surprise! Who's going to be Lucanus?
Lucanus, how would you like...
It would be my...
Yeah, it's kind of like, surprise? Captain Obvious.
I've read about...
Wigan and Evka.
The Grey Wardens have fought ogres.
The Morn Watch will lend aid. We'll require...
Who would be good taking down a giant opponent, chat? Huh? Who would be good? Tosh.
Tosh, you're with the Wardens.
Right.
Okay, let's watch this shit unfold this time. I know, like, wait, I need to yell,
The rest, once we've got the... And take...
Begin the assault. Okay, and now we're gonna be yelling for Minrathis, and now we let it unfold.
For a free
So let's see how that changes now. I mean, Irilyn was actually insane. She was like super aggressive, like destroying all the Venatori. So I'd assume that. Okay, so Taj now here for the giant. But if Taj makes it up inside where Devrin was, she's just going to destroy the giant with one flame breath. Okay, well, like this is all like how it played out the last time.
Focus on the wards.
Yeah, Balara is obviously better than Irilyn at this stuff. Tosh is climbing up instead of Devrin. And now one flame breath. That makes no sense. She should have flame breathed that and just destroyed the whole thing.
Get to the gate.
Yeah, so Strive doesn't die. We did it. No, wait. You let Strive survive while we're throwing hands. You have him survive. I'm loading this another time. You eat my ass. I'm trying out every possible combination of things. Yeah, you don't kill Tashia or we're throwing hands too. I'm not okay with this. Like, we literally choose Lucanus to murder that dude early on, and it ain't working better. So my decision feels mute there a bit. Maybe that matters in the second part.
We must leave, Rook.
Okay, Tosh survives. Good, GG. Okay, Strive survived, Chad. Strive is not dead. Strive, like, we did it.
Let's make the most of it.
10 out of 10, ladies and gentlemen. So my decisions did matter. We could have him. Okay, let's get past all of these because we don't actually need to fight them. We just find Solus. It's again, a bit like senseless because, you know, these opponents, they might as well not be there. Okay, so we managed to at least change the course of actions for one person so far. Now, not sure if this was good. So Davrin and Tosh both would actually survive the Colossus. That's good to see. Let's kill this thingy first. Problem is, we have like right now 2 dudes that don't actually... Yeah, we need to kill that thing, whatever that is, first. I miss my detonations. I miss my detonations. Got it. Stupid blight monstrosity. Good. Okay, here we do this and that. That was a way longer fight than it had any right to be.
This is as bad as Treviso. People can't live like this.
Get up here. Yeah, so now Lucanus should be here and just murder them. Otherwise, Taya might die if you don't have Lucanus there. Oh, imagine Taya actually dying because you make a wrong decision. That would be horrible.
Well fought, Lucanus.
And there he is, the demon of Arantium.
At your service. They and I will return to the Crows and help with the fight through the city. You go after Solas.
Yeah, I mean, like, if I see Taya dying there, I'm hitting that escape button as fast as I could. Okay, two out of 2 chat. 2 people did not die. It's funny because someone in the chat tried to say, whatever you do here, they die. So you're wrong. I'm sorry, Wing of Goldis, like, they don't die, whatever you choose. You just gotta be better.
This is an astounding amount of blood.
And this is with Solas helping our side. How much
So
worse
we'll
would
see
it be without him?
where it goes. But I'm willing to save scum the hell out of shit. So what I'm still sad about though is what's with Death, sad face, OP, okay, and what's with Harding, because I don't accept Harding's death like that. I still want to believe it was one of Solas' tricks. Not willing to accept that everything I did just leads to Harding's being dead. So fantastic. So, also thank you, moderators, for taking care of the person who does not have any self-control.
Listen, something up ahead. Not sure what, but it's big.
Tells me not to have to read that dribble. Okay, tentacle. Oh no, Viper! Not Viper!
Get out of my city! Asher!
Did we win?
You're lucky your head's so damn hard.
Tarquin, Viper, you're alive.
Thanks to Solus. He's been the only thing between us and Elganon.
Stay with them. I'm going to talk to Solus.
What if I give Solus like Mythal's statue? Does he get even more powerful? Can I do that?
You are as surprising as ever. Even I could not have escaped that prison. For you to manage it.
I know about Varric.
Varric believed in me when nobody else did.
He was a good man.
He was always there for me. Except that he wasn't. Because you killed him.
What happened at the ritual site?
I know what happened. I remember the truth now. You did something to my mind to make me keep seeing him.
Yes. I was wrong to do so.
I saw it coming.
I knew you'd turn on me. All that big talk about freedom and justice, but when it counts, you're no different from Elganon.
I know. I betrayed you because I believed that only I could save this world. But I have failed, Rook. I have not stopped Elganon. I have not even defeated his archdemon. The victories that have been won since Elganon and Gillenane escaped are yours, not mine. If we are to save this world, we must work together.
We just did that, and we need to.
We tried that already. It ended with me falling into the Fade.
Things are different now.
Yeah. You're losing.
Together we can stop Elganon.
And once that's done, you finish that ritual we interrupted and the whole world drowns in demons.
If joining me and stopping Elganon requires the veil to stay in place, then I will pay that price unflinching. I swear by my own foolish pride, by love for friends I failed and hurt, by everything I ever held as sacred. I will leave the veil untroubled. It will never come down by my hand. Now, if you will come with me, I can show you what has prevented me from reaching Elganon. And you can tell me your plan.
Well, you know what? Since Solus means pride in Elvish, if he's willing to swear on that, I'm game, chat. Let's get it going.
We were trying to get to the Divine's Manor in the center of the city.
And the blight tendril connecting to the Archon's palace. Yes, I thought the same. But some intelligence guides the tendrils. It has prevented me from getting closer. If you accompany...
There's a large force arrayed against us ahead.
Let us see if they've heard the legends of the Dreadwolf.
Oh wow. Okay, so he just okay, cool. Could I have not had him like with me the whole time? Chad? Could I have not just had him like with me from second one on, like him just like nuking everything in our way? So this is like fighting with God mode on, because Solus essentially just heals me on everything. Okay. No, I said I don't need my Magister's Gambit upgraded, but honestly, I feel like I should have upgraded my weapon to deal even more damage. Yeah, let's do the explosion. I literally just missed my explosion from having my other dudes with me, and that makes me sad because we could do so much more damage if I had the other lads with me. So Lucanus and so on, but I needed to like take my respective dudes.
There's an emissary in the group ahead.
Their twisted magic corrupts the Fade.
Oh, that was a nice one. It was just half HP gone attack. Okay, I hope we haven't made like any further wrong decisions, and this is gonna just lead me to the victory I'm imagining.
You will threaten this world no longer. Elganan populates his armies with the cruel and the brutal. No brilliant tactics.
Wonder if we actually have to fight all of this or can just run past. I do not believe we can.
Your team is made from the clever, the wise, and the loyal. You honored their strength to make them yours. That is why you are going to defeat it.
Always attack the weird demonic servant first. Wait, we could probably have him detonated. Yeah, okay, that's good. Oh yes, that was a very, very successful. They've made a huge decision tree with all the companions and different endings. They did, certainly. And I kind of want to know, like, how many different endings. I mean, it definitely matters, like, to have heroes of the Veilguards. I think that makes everything more forgiving because I have every single dude as a hero of the Veilguard. So I think by having them all as heroes of the Veilguard, I like, reached probably more forgiving endings, like, where not, like, a bad decision is instantly the downfall of everything. Or the death of a character straight away, as like that would make sense why I even bothered doing it, since if it didn't have any meaning, right, if there wasn't any sense to making heroes of the Veilguard, why even bother making them then, you know, apart from the joy of obviously finding this out, but still, like, right, it needs to be meaningful in that regard, because if it wasn't, then feels like I wasted my time. And that would never be good.
Set to direct the blight. We are not far from it. Beyond the blight there, perhaps.
These fights are certainly tougher than everything else we've had before.
Do you feel it? The blight reacts to my presence. There. That must be the source of whatever intelligence guides it. If you can destroy the mind guiding the blight, we may be able to reach the palace. I can accompany you no further. My presence will only draw the blight to you.
You're useless, Solus. Wait, what if Harding is in the blight? That would make sense. That's Neff. Oh no.
What did they do to her?
Are they using Neff's intelligence to guide the blight?
We are out of time. I will defeat the archdemon. Once Elganon is mortal, the final blow must be yours. I can think of no one better to wield this.
I still don't trust you.
You need that dagger for your ritual. I'm supposed to believe you just give it to me?
If you do not trust me to uphold my oath, that is all the more reason for the dagger to be out of my hands.
Please, Rook.
Oh wow, he said please. I did not expect that.
Good luck. When next we meet, let us be standing over Elganon's body.
Can Solus just manhandle an archdemon like that? Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, good. Okay, yeah, fine. No, no questions asked. You can.
All right. Solus takes down the archdemon. That makes Elganon mortal. We kill him with the lyrium dagger. First.
That's like, can he? I guess you can. Like, probably, maybe. I mean, it looks like it. Reasonable. I mean, certainly didn't expect him to actually turn into a ginormous dreadwolf. But you better tell me that I don't have to kill Nev, because if I have to kill Nev to get her out of that blight, we are throwing hands, okay, Chad?
Nev, can you hear me?
I mean, this is where Hero of the Veilguard should matter, okay?
We're gonna get you out of there.
Nev is gone. There is only the will of Elganon.
Never.
Giver of life and death.
And I dearly hope that our decision to make her a Hero of the Veilguard helps us there, because otherwise we are displeased. Now double dash into the same. Okay, I need to take care of the Venatori mages, because else they're gonna just be a pain in the ass. Like, I truly just want to ignore the Venatori mages, but I'm essentially like forced to at least cursory take care of them. Okay, done. Good. Kill that guy too. At least that giant robo doesn't do any like damage to us. Any meaningful damage? Okay, wait. We need to. Get the combo in. Does he just stand there and keep spewing out fire? Okay, in the back. That thing is a bullish sponge for sure. Okay, Emmrich combo. I mean, it's technically easy because like half the time it just stands there and spews fire, so we're just literally just standing behind it and just doing our combo until it dies. How can 410 people look at this noobish child game? I mean, the only one that's throwing a tantrum here are you, sir. I mean, it's cute you're calling it noobish child game, but you know, you're the only child it seems in the chat. So maybe look in a mirror every now and then. If you're not too scared of the reflection, you know, because your reflection might have pronouns. Be careful. Okay, we got it, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, the person wasn't even following Chad.
Get out of my head and out of my city.
Oh, we got her. Chat.
He had me. I controlled the blight for him. It was all I could think about. But now you're here.
Ma. Almost lost you.
I thought you were lost. If I'd gotten here sooner.
You still came through.
Once Elganon is dead.
No! You can't kill Elganon yet. If you do...
Look out!
What happens if we do?
Come on!
Oh, Morgan.
Morgan.
That's what she came here for.
Quickly now. Destiny is a heavy burden to bear.
So she just came to hold a piece of rubble. Where all the inventories coming from? Venator, good to see you there, brother. In some scenes, the character reminds you of Orlando Bloom. I can totally see what you're seeing, Nakwag.
Not my first giant monster.
Mm-hmm.
Apologies for missing the War Council. We got inside the city with the Veil Jumpers.
It gave us a chance to finally strike back at the Venatori.
Whatever you did unblocked entrances to the Divine's Manor. It also destroyed some of the blight.
It'll come back. I can still feel it. I don't think I'm the only mage he used like this.
Nev, you're alive.
Rook got me out, but I learned things in that blight eruption. We need to talk.
We will, but first, we need to get you to a healer.
We'll take care of her.
Thanks. I'll join you in a bit.
Who died until now? So technically Harding is dead, but I don't want to believe that Harding is dead. I just don't want to.
While we still have time.
How many hours of gaming has this been so far? Oh, we're sitting at 46.2. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, so far, only Harding is dead. She made the ultimate sacrifice to destroy Gillinan. But I don't want to believe that Harding is dead. Like, no one else has died because we actually save scummed. So I went back, I preloaded because I wouldn't just accept that, like, someone died. I know.
Those who fell in our fight lie in the next room. They will be taken to grave or pyre once our battle has ended, as their beliefs dictate. For now, they wait, and we attend them.
If you like story to third player choice, I'm not entirely sure, so we'll wait.
Enter.
We should probably burn the corpses before the blight just turns them. Just saying. Maybe always someone dies. I don't know. So the thing is, maybe if we choose Davarin instead of Harding, no one would have actually died at Gillinan. But I don't know that. So maybe like I made the wrong decision there of not taking Davarin, and Harding could be alive now. I need to know this. Like, I probably need to reload back to that decision at some point to just know if I could have had, like, Harding survive. So for me, like, I would just like to know if there's a possibility.
Your dance. Was that a
Got some civilians out in the catacombs.
There's extra supplies.
Because I just can't accept that she did, you know? It makes no sense to me.
I told the shadow dragons
But it would be too far back now to essentially ask that. Okay, our Mage Gambit Orb is finally +9, guys. So this is going to be insane because I just, like, made my damage matter.
Bastard was in my head the whole time. All I could think about was making him happy.
Oh, Nev. I'm sorry.
There's blight flowing through him. And now through me. Rook.
Hey, my girlfriend is blighted. I can't lose you again.
I just found you again.
Oh,
Still
doorbell.
true. But luck's not our friend.
Maybe the wardens can help. But no matter what, I promise you, I will kill Elganon for this.
You can't. That's what I needed to tell you. My connection with Elganon went both ways. I could sense him, his mind, his magic, his life force. He's tied to the Veil. His life is holding the Veil in place.
I felt the Veil weaken when Gillinan fell. I expect that when Solus imprisoned the other gods, he bound them all thus. And now that Elganon is the only one left,
We kill him, and the veil collapses.
Which is why Solus gave me the dagger.
Okay, what happened? What happened? If we kill God, veil opens. Huh.
That's smart.
Interesting.
Backstabbing little shit. Even with the fate of the world at stake, Solus takes time to double-cross the people trying to save it. We still have to kill Elganon. So what can we do? Can we tie the veil to something else to keep it in place?
I doubt any simple substitution would suffice. The veil was made to be tied to the ancient elven gods.
Then let's tie it to Solus. He's the only elven god left.
Binding him will require drawing his blood with the lyrium dagger.
And I doubt he's going to like the idea.
Could we not use Mythal statue, Chad?
That's blood magic. We do it if we have to, but only if we have to.
What about this? The dagger we made while you were trapped in the Fade.
Once Elganon is dead, odds are good that Solus will need to do something else to complete his ritual. This dagger looks identical, but it can't cut through enchantments like the real thing. So if he tries to use it...
The backlash of such magic would render him helpless.
Unless he notices. You really want to try a bait and switch on the Dreadwolf?
Is there any chance at all, that he would listen to reason?
Speaking from the heart, Inquisitor?
Varric tried to reason with him, and he died for it.
As did Mythal when Solus took her power.
We have you, Morrigan. You have Mythal's memories. And we have the essence of the other fragment of Mythal from the crossroads.
Yeah.
Such power, even fragmented, is not to be taken lightly. Hold it for now, and when the time comes, if you believe the Dreadwolf's heart can be turned from this course, I shall try.
Thank you, everyone.
Because of everyone here, and everyone we lost to get here, we've got options for dealing with Solus. For now, let's focus on Elganon. He's in the palace above us. We'll climb the blight tendril to get there. Once Solus
you know you keep me from grinding the pit in D4. I'm sorry, but this is really good.
We've got.
Damn right we do.
Time's running short. Stock up on supplies, pay your respects.
But I'm still not happy with Harding dying.
Be ready to go when I signal.
Okay, begin the climb. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, we could probably have a little moment with Neff here. Oh, hi, Morrigan. Sorry, didn't mean to disturb. Like, sorry. Didn't like, I didn't want to, like, you know. Ooh, awkward. I wonder where's the bad writing that every hater is talking about. I'm completely with you. I'm still waiting for the horrible writing to jump down my throat and choke me.
Bad news, everyone. Elganon's forces are gathering outside.
They mean to prevent you from reaching their master.
Our people will set up barricades, and we'll hold the enemy as long as we can. You need to start climbing.
You need to start climbing.
I'm going with Rook. I want payback. I'll tear Elganon from the city myself.
You go to face a guard, Rook, but any aid you might spare would be welcomed.
Companions who have experience fighting in frontline combat or sieges have a better chance to succeed, especially if they hear of the Veilguard. Devrin!
Devrin, they need your strength.
You got it.
I think that's the choice.
All my best.
Right? Don't see another choice making sense. Okay, so we can finally take Lucanus with me, and I can take Bellara. Devon is helping, so Devon shouldn't die, probably. But let's see if this is, like, now happening or not. I know, Venator, I'm very easily entertained, so like a lot of people have just too high standards. I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not mind the dialogue at all. Was the dialogue pretty simple at times? Yes. But again, I'm very easily entertained. I have very low standards. I simply don't mind the dialogue. I just don't mind it. It doesn't bother me the slightest. I have the thickest booty. I'm just gonna have to say that, lads. I mean, like, look at those thighs. I could crush a watermelon. Who am I kidding? Two at the same time. Come on, Devon, you saved Morrigan. Could the Morrigan die? Could she die? Hot take, but not every single game has to be Game of the Year. Exactly. Like, people treat every game at this point, it has to be Game of the Year. I'm enjoying this. I'm having a grand old freaking time right now. No, Neff! You don't kill Neff again. She's mine. Oh, shit.
It's fine. There's got to be another way there.
Is Solus winning? It doesn't look like Solus is winning. I made all this heavy ass armor go up the stairs with me, Chad. all this heavy armor I took up the stairs. Oh wow, Dreadwolf. Okay, finally I can do my gameplay again because I got Solus with me, which means Solus with me. I got Lucanus with me. That means I can do a continuous stream of explosions. Oh, he just fell down. I can do a continuous stream of explosions now, and that's the main thing I was actually really excited for. Let's do this. Ah, shit. I was hoping that would actually yeet him down. That should. Wait, let's turn around. Then I'm like gonna try to like yeet all of these here down. Yeah, and goodbye. Other side. And both too. Bye. Very successful. I am very happy with my decisions here. This worked out plenty well, just cutting the whole fight like super short.
They're doing their jobs. We need to focus on reaching the throne room.
It's just, honestly, I have not thought about that Emmrich is immortal. I could definitely choose him for tasks where he can't die. That makes sense. I mean, he's not really immortal, but he can also not die because he's a lich. So, I mean, he should have his Philic tree somewhere that actually keeps him alive if we're following lich lore. I've actually not seen it from this point of action because I've been asking myself, is Emmrich actually useless at this point? Because Emmrich kind of feel like a little bit, like he's like good for nothing so far. Maybe that will change. Maybe he will become good for something. But it just felt a little bit like, you know, why do we have him even? You know, I can't like really put him into any role. Is it stable, this game? Like zero frame drops, zero crashes, nothing. The game literally runs perfect. I think this is not being talked about enough, by the way. The game literally runs perfect. I mean, at least on my hardware, so gotta say that. Like, I don't know what hardware people are running nowadays. Yeah. I mean, like in the day and age of games in 2024, where half of the games that were released were a hot mess in terms of like needing day one patches and so on, Veilguard just worked. A little bit like the Banisher. I don't know if you played the Banisher. That one was one of my favorites this year. Banisher also just simply worked. I'm gonna be said about games that sometimes just work. I mean, you would expect that, obviously, releases work, but we have seen too many times different to just say expected.
Hey, Lara, if we get through this, I say we do a big victory dinner with the team.
Deal. You make the first course, I'll get the second. We can split dessert.
And coffee afterward, of course.
I like how they're planning for after. That's the spirit, lads. I really like the way you're thinking. Okay, can I... Why would I go here? It's again, like, it's towards the end of the game, but they want me to loot. Okay. I mean, it's some last second upgrades because you might notice this, guys, but the upgrades we're getting are not merely simple upgrades. They're just going crazy, right? They're just like instantly, like, for example, my Mage Gambit orb, which was a normal rarity orb, just gets upgraded to full rarity. Like, I just went legendary with it from blue to legend.
The throne room. Knowing Elganon, we'll find him there.
Oh, who's that?
Rook!
You made it.
The blight. Elganon's using the Magisters to control it. Just like he used me. They're using it against Solus. We have to help or he won't last.
How do you know?
I can hear it. I can feel what it wants.
The blight.
Get to the throne room. I know how to help Solus.
We're not losing Neff again. Hopefully. Okay, did we have to choose anyone else? No, so Devrin so far survived. Okay, Devrin survived and he actually saved Morgana. So Morgan. So I think everything is fine there. Thank you. Well, that's a great animation though. Like, you know, especially because it's just like a sideline scene that's running. That looked fantastic. Like, tell me what you want, but that was great. Oh, we are we're doing this, chat. We're doing this so hard. I am triple ogre, no problem. Why am I, by the way, not taking like so much damage as you would expect? That's because me actually exploding arcane bombs heals. So my dagger has a specialty that heals me on arcane bomb explosion. And I always thought, is it really that useful? You know what? It is.
You got us here, Rook. Now let's...
This doesn't look good for you, Solus. Just saying.
Solus.
Okay, what's next plan? She's still controlling like the blight slightly, since she was once linked to it.
Such arrogance, thinking you can hide from your creator. And I am this world's creator.
Oh boy. I mean, he wasn't blighted so hard a while back, but now he has given in.
Every pointed spire and warding enchantment in this city is a child's unwitting imitation of the empire I built. I would have restored the glory. Your lives are too brief to remember.
I saw Demeter's Crossing and Weishaupt, and everywhere else you left your mark. I didn't see any glory. All I saw was a tyrant destroying everything he touches.
You mistake discipline for cruelty, a failing among those who lack a master's gentle guidance. We only destroyed because you resisted. In the new empire, every child would have blossomed under my protection. And Gillenane, my brilliant sister, would have forged the blight into a tool of beauty.
Sir, can you see what's happening around you? Are you okay? Mentally stable?
But she is dead. And all we have is this. Because of you.
Okay. The fight has come, Chan.
You are nothing. This entire world is my domain.
Like the actual? Yeah.
Nothing you do matters.
Oh, nope. Me not getting hit by ginormous blade, please. No, wrong direction. See, like, I just whirled into the arcane bombs and healed like that. As long as I get to explode arcane bombs, I'm good. Does he have, like, any weakness? He's lightning weak? How lucky am I? I didn't even think about the fact that he could be lightning weak. You're not invulnerable. You're actually like kind of getting your ass beaten. But Solus hasn't like beaten his demon lord yet. So what are we doing about that? You know? What are we doing about that fact? Because right now that's a bit unlucky. I'm fully healed again. Dude. I gotta say that weapon probably carried me way more than I gave it credit for the whole game, as it just really fully heals me every single time. Wasn't that a resistance? No, he's lightning. He's resistant to the blight, because obviously he's blighted. Oh, you don't look good, Solus. Oh wow, he looks cool when he's blue. Is it possible to play this game online with friends? Nope. Did you just heal? I'm cool.
Look at you. Your failures. You failed to save the wardens at Weishaupt. You fled in terror at Arlathan. And then we killed Gilliman. You have nothing. No army, no dragon, no thralls.
I've got a team. That's all I need.
I have bound the souls of dragons. I have slain titans and broken the will of gods.
You haven't broken me.
No.
Damn it.
Now, you did as well as anyone could have, but you cannot deny the truth.
Could she use the blight to kind of whack him silly? Oh, she's gonna go on the throne in full blight control mode. This probably only works if she's like Defender of the Veilguard. It would be intriguing if it is that's the fact. Oh no, Nav!
Impossible.
Well, that's unlucky, ain't it? Elganon.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
If you will not bow, you will burn.
Oh boy. I like that he has so many different forms, you know?
Your recalcitrance has doomed every pathetic creature in existence.
I mean, he has like his night and day form, and like and his sunlight form now. I mean, dude is versatile as hell, and Jesus Christ, is he? Jesus, is he angry? I wonder if he has different resistances in this form too. I mean, he's still blighted, right? Yeah, he's vulnerable now to frost and resistant to fire. I told you, this probably changes. I just need to explode arcane bombs. That's all I need to do. Nope. Oh. I'm really bad at dodging things, as it seems. Oh, that was a combination.
No refuge save my shadow. No desire save my perfected intention. I am creator and destroyer. I am will made manifest. I am Algernon.
So I have literally not taken a potion, just in case you wonder. Like, no potions for me, Chan. Because I can do it without. Boom. See, that's it. God, his rat lyrium form looks also great. Oh, he's exploding. Okay, so the veil rips apart because Elganon dies. But wouldn't that mean the world is now overrun by demons?
It is done. The world owes you a debt, both for defeating Elganon and for bringing down the veil. I am sorry for this final betrayal, but I will do what I can to minimize the damage. When you see the old world restored. Please, Rook.
Okay, sleight of hand, guys. Sleight of hand. Swap the daggers. Swap the daggers. Do we fight him, Chad, or do we fight Solus and bind him to the veil, or trick Solus with a fake dagger? We're tricking him with a fake dagger. Let's see. I don't think that'll work, but...
The veil's not coming down on my watch.
It is over. You could never stand against me alone. If you will excuse me, the final enchantments require a delicate touch.
A delicate touch? You kill Varric. Stab me in the back. You're about to drown the world in demons. How are you any different from Elganon, trying to impose your will on all of us?
Elganon would have seized his victory by force. You were not crushed by the power of the Dread Wolf. You were bested fairly, by wits alone.
Well, we didn't really use our Statue of Mythal.
Dagger was a fake. Here's the real one. And now the veil is once again tied to the life force of an elven god.
Bested fairly by wits alone. I taught you well.
No, Varric did.
Varric taught me well, and you killed him.
You think yourself capable of judging me? I have faced things you could not possibly comprehend. You are a mortal! A mortal! And I am... I am a fool who finally met his match.
But what is with the Statue of Mythal? Why do we even have that thing? What for? Yeah, I gotta have to reload that for that exact moment to just double check. Mommy's back in the house, Chad. Woo. I'm just unhappy Harding is dead. Like, so it's either Harding or Davern dies. There's no, like, one of them will die. You cannot prevent the death.
With Elgar'nan and Gillenane dead,
that's stupid.
And the Dreadwolf finally outsmarted by a mere mortal, it looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
The story of the Veilguard, a team of heroes who stood strong against evil, no matter the cost.
Whatever it takes.
Maybe there's something missed. Nah. Harding or Davern dies. You cannot prevent that.
But whenever one story ends, another begins.
Did some research while we were watching scenes.
Clearing the remains of the blight so that the flowers can grow again.
Or the story of Archon Varric Talani, inspiring her people and bringing change to Tevinter.
I mean, this ending feels pretty super good right now.
Or the story of a caretaker standing watch for new heroes.
For the Antivan Crows, it would be a story of bringing a traitor to justice and reclaiming Treviso from the blight.
Among the Veil Jumpers, the fall of the last elven gods meant Arlethan was reborn.
At their heart, stories are about change.
A man exploring worlds beyond mortal existence.
A woman making Docktown a little better for the people who live there.
An assassin driving out the darkness in his city and himself.
A dragon hunter forging a new life for themselves.
Or the Griffins, finding a new home in Arlethan, protecting a world that once thought them lost for good.
Yeah.
There are stories of love.
But those stories aren't over. And we will always be grateful to those whose stories brought us where we are today.
Because we still have to, like, defeat the blight. End of the day.
Those whose stories will live on with us forever.
And there is a post-credit scene, as far as I understood, Shan. Because we found 3 circles, guys. Okay, 3 circles from killing 3 ginormous threats. And as far as I understood, this leads us to a post-credit scene. I'm not sure if I can skip it, though, to actually end up in that post-credit scene, or if I have to watch.
Here we are.
You came back.
I had help. Rook, You've got me at a loss. I don't know where to start.
I'm lost without you. I'm happy you're here.
Anywhere. Nowhere. You're here.
I'm here.
I'm a mess without you. Don't tell the others. They think I did all right.
Secret safe. Now, kiss me, trouble.
I win! Awkward kissing scene. That's what I worked for all game long. An awkward kissing scene, Chan. This is the culmination of all my efforts. "46 hours just for this moment." Okay? But fast forward. Doesn't go faster forward because there is at the end of this something more. I'm just not sure if I can press the skip button or if I just let this run through. Wait, we're not done. Especially we have to reload and fight Solus because I want to know what happens there. Let's see if the skip button works.
The storm quelled. The sun dimmed. The wolf defanged. At last, we have balanced. Guided. Whispered. And soon, the poisoned fruit ripens.
Yep. That's the hint to the DLC, Chad. Veilguard 2. And you only get this if you do something. Okay, I would say pretty good ending, apart from Harding dead. But you cannot prevent Harding from dying. It's Harding or Davrin dies, and I dislike that tremendously. We cannot prevent them from dying. So it's impossible to like it's either Davrin or Harding. That has me mad. Okay, so meet Morgan at the Cobbled Sworn. Ah, we could continue here. Okay, good. So I need my temporary decision save. Which one is that? Is that the Solus one? Yeah, Elganon. Okay, we kill him. Soul's about to betray us. I like that they made these saves for us. This is really well done. I'm sorry. Like, I love this. Okay, so I got more if I want to. You don't have to do this. Use Methal's essence to convince Solus to stop.
I don't want to fight you either. But I don't want to see the world go through even more pain on top of what Elganon has done. Do you?
This world is broken, Rook. Because of my mistakes.
Then...
This is why you had to use me to escape the prison. It's made from regrets, and you're trapped in yours.
You cannot understand the...
Destroying everything won't erase your mistakes. You have a chance, right now, to save the world. Bind yourself to the veil and stop it from falling.
What does this have to do with Methal's essence?
I cannot. To stop now would dishonor those I have wronged to come this far.
Even if those you wronged asked you to stop? You think you've gone too far to come back? But you're wrong. I am here, walking the Denancheral with you.
I lied. I betrayed you.
I forgive you. All you have to do is stop.
Irabolas, Renan. But I cannot. Long before we met, I failed my oldest friend. She died for that failure.
Now I'm pulling the statue out, guys. Look at it.
The world she wanted. And I will have... She will have died for nothing.
Like Solus, but wait, there's more.
And whose fault is that, Dreadwolf?
Morrigan.
One appellation among many, I wear. I have been advisor to Orlais, Witch of the Wilds, daughter of Flemeth, and once, long ago, an old friend.
Mythal lives on in her, and in this. Mythal.
I pulled you from the Fade you loved and sent you into war. I used your wisdom as a weapon, and it broke you.
The things that I have done
are not for you alone to bear, my friend. The many wrongs we did together.
Honestly, Solas did nothing wrong. Mythal is the evil witch, bitch, everything.
Banal nadas, arlathma, venan.
Yeah, 3 options. You have to click on more to get more options.
My life force now sustains the veil. With every breath I take, I will protect the innocent from my past failures. The Titan's dreams are mad from their imprisonment. I cannot kill the blight, but I can help to soothe its anger. I will go and seek atonement.
Huh. That's a better ending.
But you do not have to go alone.
Arkelas vir banal.
Tel banal arama, vir shiral malasa, belanaris.
More awkward kissing. I don't know. NPC kissing seems always so weird.
Thank you, Rook.
Wow, I actually get the good ending, or the best ending. I'm genuinely surprised. I never get that. I'm usually stuck with the okay ending, with like, oh yeah, you made it. It's fine, you know? Okay, so everything else is like it used to be before. So Neff is alive. We get our Neff scene. We have the evil dudes from over the sea as well. Yeah. So everything is. Chat, we got it. We got it. We're the chosen ones. Yes. We win. Ah! I saved the world. Treviso is good. Minrathous is great. We got the Magistress, the Archon. Neff and I are a couple. Only Harding had to die, which is still bullshit. Yeah, like, I will say that my greatest unhappiness right now is that you cannot, it seems, save Davern or Harding from dying. I googled some here on the side if there's any way, but it doesn't seem like it's possible.
And the Inquisitor finally reunited with her true love. It looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
So like always one is gonna die. Did you finish? Yes, this is the end now, Chad. We made it. We have saved the Veilguard. We're the chosen one. The world is good. And at the end of the scenes here, Chad, so at the end of everything, we are actually getting a... We're getting a post-credit cutscene that we only get because we discovered things in the game. And that post-credit cutscene is hinting towards a DLC or something that's happening. Right? Because again, we're skipping. And we found 3 rings, orbs, something. And it's hinting to a shadow organization. That's behind everything. How many times do you cringe while playing this? I enjoyed the game, Cridger. I'm sorry. I'm fine. You know, I enjoy it myself.
Whispered. And soon the poisoned fruit ripens.
I'm very happy. This has been a fantastic experience. I'm sorry for everyone who's fallen for the internet hate train and has chosen to not play this game. That's for them. I had a great time. Do you prefer this game or Stellar Blade? Both were great. Fami, why are Twitch viewers always cringing at the game? Because Twitch viewers tend to spend too much time permanently online and follow too many hate trains. Nothing against Twitch viewers, Chad, but you know how it is. Like there's like YouTube viewers are usually they are where they want to be. On Twitch, what happens is that a person opens Twitch, then goes on browse, and then the person, instead of going anywhere where they should go, they explicitly look for the Dragon Age Veilguard category, click on it, go on a stream that they don't want to see to then write something stupid. That's that. Like, I mean, on YouTube, right? If you want to find a YouTube live stream, you're going to have to go for this, and then you're going to have to enter Veilguard, and then you're going to need to search for live streams, and then you need to actually find a live stream that you can randomly hate on. That's like a bit more complicated. On YouTube, it's on Twitch, it's vastly easier. So that's it for today, Chad. That was me. That was Dragon Age the Veilguard. I enjoyed my journey tremendously, and I'm happy for all of you that have been with me. I am done for today. We'll be back tomorrow with more games, different games. Not sure what it's going to be. Might be the Bazaar. Might be something to play through. We have 16 days, 14 days actually, until I have to play another game. So that's actually releasing. Therefore, until then, yeah. We're waiting. Thank you very much. Have a good time, and see you tomorrow. Goodbye.